Hello and welcome. This is a very, very special stream today, and I am adequately nervous about it. If you are new here, thank you for joining me. If you are returning, welcome back. If you don't know who I am Kokaloo Covers, or CL, and I am a bard who travels around through shards in space, collecting songs and stories to bring back and perform. And I don't want that ad break. You can go away. Thank you. Thank you. Aside from being a very infrequent streamer, I am also a game developer and freelancer. I run my own studio, Casper and Lilypad Studios, where I make visual novels. Released, I have Moonflower. I'm also working on the In-Between, Hard Agency, and a DLC to Moonflower. But aside from that, and the reason why you are all here today, is a little freelancing that I've been doing. I've done a whole bunch in programming and audio engineering before, but I was also the audio engineer for A Date with Death. And for the past however long, year and a half or something like that, we have been working on getting the English voice acting done for this game after it was funded by a Kickstarter. Hello, welcome back. And today is special because it hasn't released yet, and I'm going to be showing you what we've been working on. So it does release. So the voice acting releases tomorrow, the 21st of April. Officially on 2.5 Studio accounts for download on itch.io and Steam. But tonight I'm going to take you through what I've been working, because we've been working very hard on this, and it's been months and months of my life, and I'm really, really excited about it. So, before we start, I have a question for you. I asked on Twitter and I got a surprising response, which is, do we want to start from the very beginning, or do we want to start from Beyond the Bet DLC? I haven't played Beyond the Bet yet, aside from doing the, actually working on the voice acting. I've only heard the calls. I haven't done anything in between, but I have played through the original game already and through Ending 3. We haven't heard anything from Beyond the Bet yet. Voice acted. If you do watch Twitch at all, and you follow Alpha Anarchy, which is Jonah, who voices Casper, then he's gone through the game on his own, doing all the voice acting and stuff like that as well. It will be different, but we've got we have a 50-50 here. We've got one for the beginning and one for Beyond the Bet, because 5012 is also voice acted, and unless you're a patron, nobody knows anything about him yet. And he is one of the main love interests in A Date with Death 2. Okay, so we've got another for Beyond the Bet. Okay. I don't know whether I'd actually be able to get through all the way to Beyond the Bet, all the way to like all the way to him yet because there is quite a lot to it, but okay. Yeah, so I will probably go back eventually and do the whole thing, but I think I will start from Beyond the Bet just because I haven't done it yet, and there's a lot of fun things in there, and I'd really, really like to get to... I'm going to aim for the Metamorphosis ending, even though I do not actually remember how to get there. There is... I think I have the art book that it has there. Yes, guide me. Guide me, because I do not remember. Some convincing points. I think I have the art book though. Which would be somewhere in the depths of my folders. Okay, so we are... Oh, Twitch has got an ad incoming. So let's get started, and that will hit us while... Yeah, mostly. There's only like a couple that actually... Oh, there is actually only a couple of options that actually matter, which is like the secret sauce to this game. But let's get started. Twitch is going to get stuck in an ad in a second, but... Oh, that's wrong. It hasn't been delayed. I am playing it early. So it releases tomorrow so it's the 20th today at 11 PM for Australia. The voice acting will release officially to download on the 21st, which will be the 20th for America. But yep. It hasn't delayed. I am just playing it early because I made it. Well, did the voice acting anyway, not the game. I am. It's going to be very exciting to see how it goes. The last one was funded in minutes. I think like 6 minutes or something like that it took to fund the first game. Which is where we got Beyond the Bet and the voice acting. You've been here before, haven't you? Yes, there's always some very cute stuff, but if you're on the Patreon, do not spoil for what is to come. Hey, hello, I see you there. Oh, no, now I'm scared. You've been here before, haven't you? You've been that perfectly ordinary person with a perfectly ordinary job and a perfectly ordinary apartment. You met someone who called himself the Grim Reaper, and you fell in love. But is that the end of the story? To you, it feels like there's something more left. Begin at the start of the original game, or jump to the end of day 5 and begin Beyond the Bet. Okay, So here we go. Jumping to Beyond the Bet will land us right in the middle of that day 5 flower scene. So prepare thyself, adventurers, because that scene is really good. Hey, where is... Where is... I need to summon our #1 fan. Yes. Jump to Beyond the Bet. Okay, so let's make... Thank you for joining. I hope you enjoy. I know people are going to have opinions on the voice. It's been a long time unvoiced, but I really hope that everyone does like it because we've worked really hard on it, and I'll probably cry if you don't, but Jonah's done an amazing job. The developer's writing is incredible, and I've done a lot of fun little things with the editing of it as well. So let's see. What is the closest I can... Whoa! What was that? Okay, so... One thing on the... I don't know if it works on the... don't know if it works on the YouTube, but... On the Twitch, I do have crowd control on, which can make for some very interesting little jump scares and things like that. You can see what things are up by doing !! commands on Twitch, and I think it might work on YouTube as well. I'm not sure on the commands there, but. Let's see. I always try and make my bard as close as I can. Ray is probably sleeping. She turned up like the very second I turned off stream for the second game demo, which was hilarious timing. It's like, I don't know, 8 in the morning or something like that for her. She's probably only just gone to bed. Not that I can talk. I don't know who did this one, but this one is absolutely gorgeous. It's okay. She was my victim in testing a lot of this to make sure it was gonna hit the way that it was supposed to. And she's played it all for the Patreon beta as well. I don't know. I'm pretty sure that this outfit here, the zoom, I think it was added. I think it was added when a lot of these new outfits went in. So these were from the Kickstarter last time. And I can't remember if they were added to the base game or if they were added to the expansion. But from... I can't remember which ones were, but I really, really love this one. What was my favorite one? I love this one. This one might have been Ray. I really love this one. This is cute. This one's really cute as well, but this one is just absolutely stunning. Like, I don't know who designed this one, but they did a phenomenal job. This one's cute too. I really like these ones too. This one reminds me a little bit of the Reaper uniform from the second one. There are some really cool designs in here. I hope this is something that they do again, because this is really fun. Let's go with this one. This one is just so pretty. And what's the closest that I can get with this? Maybe that one. Two fish sticks. I really love this ponytail. I usually go with this one when I play my tester. I always try and make, no, not necessarily try and make, but I always end up making someone who looks a lot like Ilrin, who's my character design from The Divine Speaker, which was the very first game they ever made, and how I met the developers. That one's cute. Let's just go that one. Those are fine. I usually go brown eyebrows for some reason. Ooh, I can see my little throne thing there. Today in the mail I got my my UPS. So I've been having a lot of power issues lately, and I put on my throne a UPS to try and stop my computer from being absolutely just kill switched every time my power goes out. And that got funded by two amazing, lovely supporters, and it arrived in the mail today, and I have that plugged in now. I'm going to let it run for a little while before actually testing it, just to make sure that the battery's full and everything, but I'm not entirely sure how I'm going to test it. Like, maybe I'm going to try, I think maybe I need to try and turn it on rather than kill switch it just in case it doesn't work. But yeah, I just thought I would mention that because I got that funded, and I am so grateful, and that it arrived today. So massive thank you for my two supporters who made that happen for me. Because there's nothing worse than working on the voice acting for this and having your computer just die because the power goes out randomly. Yay! That's happened many times. Okay. I really love that dark red shade. With that. I like that there's both dark and white freckles. I think they're super cute. They're like little paint splatterings, and I love them so much. Let's do that. You can't see those, but I'm doing them anyway. Can't do red ears, but that will do. I like these glasses. They are so pretty. I don't know who designed I don't know who designed them, but they're really pretty. There's some really lovely necklaces and stuff too. I like this one. This one is so nice. That's pretty. That reminds me of one of the helms from Final Fantasy that I've always had on my bunny boy. This is super cool too. Oh, clips with Foxy. That's really pretty too. I love this one too. I love my boy a lot. Final Fantasy 14 is something that I have thought about streaming, but probably never actually will. I love that one, but I think we're going to go with this one. I always want to zoom in more, but because this stream our rating. This necklace actually exists. And you guys sold it out immediately, which was really cool. Isn't it so pretty? I got one when I went to do cat sitting for the developers in December, and I wasn't able to show anyone because at that point it wasn't publicly announced. I really enjoy the fact that, like, it's obviously really pretty, like, there, but it looks exactly like it looks exactly like it. Like, it is like an exact replica of the real life one. And, like, I mean, I guess I don't know what I'm saying. Of course the art's going to look like it, but the necklace is identical to the art, is what I'm saying. But the necklace came first. Next page. Let's... My first playthrough, I went with a male character and I named him Bob McGee because when I asked the developers if they had any kind of default name, the response was Bob McGee, so that's what I went with. And I had a cat named Catboy. Yeah. Yeah, I guess I'm saying that the necklace is so perfect that it looks exactly like the art. Like usually you could expect the real life merch item to look a lot different than an art piece, but it looks exactly the same. Words hard. Okay. Let's name this Co and then Lou. We are going for a cat because I always go the cat. And I always do that too. That is not what I wanted at all. Yeah. Whee! Okay. There is a Kickstarter for the second game coming on May 1st. Not sure what time, but there'll be more information as it gets closer. The devs have been posting some of the merch previews on their Twitter, and it's all looking super cute. Let's see. Let's go green. I've just... We'll leave that pink. I always do all the plants. I am a plant person. And then that. And then that. I'm sure the rewards are going to be super cool. The ones last time were really cool. I'm excited to see what they do this time. They're going to go fast, though. So let's do that. And we're going to name the pet... I have been quite fond of the name Pigeon lately for a cat. I don't know why. Or... let's go Pickle, actually. In honor... in honor of our Pickle Fiend. Pickle! I haven't seen Newbie around lately. What happened to Newbie? You look up from your computer, out towards the night sky. On the other side of your currently closed window, you see something so surprising that you must be imagining it. Are you ready? Are you ready? Hello. Oh, I forgot I have to read it. I'm just waiting for the voice to start. What are you doing here?
That face is priceless. Well worth the trip here, I have to say.
Woo! Now let's see. What does the sound like? It's him! It is! I might need to turn it up a little bit. I don't know how much my volume on the actual game, like on my system, matters. I'll turn the music. The music is very loud on this as well, but I'll turn that down a little bit and let's see. Grim?
Don't call me that to my face.
Ooh, jump scare. There we go. It's a little bit better.
It's embarrassing enough hearing it over our calls.
I have a whole, like, close to an hour file that's just like the sighs, ellipses, grunts. I did lose it when I rendered, but yeah, I have a whole file, a whole track that I did lose it when I rendered, but it was close to an hour of just those sounds.
It's Casper. That's my real name.
Casper.
Hello, sunshine. You look like you've seen a ghost.
Maybe I have. One that is kind of sexy.
Far from a ghost, sunshine.
Are you sure? So you'll admit to being sexy then?
That much is obvious. I am lovely to look at after all. Perhaps not as lovely to look at as you, though.
Oh.
Which you should know to be truthful. Because, as you know well, I cannot lie. Ah, am I flustering you? You're blushing right now.
I just didn't expect the compliment.
You are an attractive mortal. It's only right I tell you so.
You usually call me stupid or annoying.
You are those things.
Yay. The amount of time that I have spent working on audio for 2.5 Studios, from, like, I started on TDS in, like, 2019, also with, like, Jonah for Leo. So I have spent many years of my life listening to audio that is just calling me stupid. Just about every line this man has had is insulting me. I'm going to start taking it personally.
I like all of that about you.
You're a lot more forward in person.
Yes, well, it's confusing me as well, trust me. Seeing you like this messes with my feelings and makes me say strange things. But, well, they're the truth, so there's no need to be shy anyway. You are lovely. That is nothing to be shy about.
You're staring too much.
Looking flustered for a change.
Grim. I think you'll find his name is actually Steve. Oh, it's unfortunate. Starting from Beyond the Bet, we're going to miss all of that. All of those funny lines, like calling him Steve and all that, because they are really funny. I have my ways. Casper, then.
Yes, mortal.
How are you even here? Wait a second. I live on the 5th floor.
You do. Not too much of an inconvenience for me, luckily.
How are you even standing, sitting, whatever you're doing there?
I'm neither sitting nor standing.
I can literally see you on the other side of this window.
Congratulations. Would you like an award?
Yeah.
But you'll find I'm floating.
That still doesn't answer my question. What the hell? Okay, I'll add this to the list of things I wasn't expecting today. I feel like I've been cheated out of some very important information about you. Since when can you fly?
Since always. Why do you act so surprised?
You're floating 5 stories up from the ground. Wait, can people see you?
I would be so careless.
Well, maybe. Yes, absolutely.
I've cast a glamour.
Oh, yeah, sure. That explains everything. Oh, I can't remember what any of what any of Sunshine's responses actually are, because I don't actually read them. I just like, click through and like listen, make sure all the lines are saying what they're supposed to be saying, and that they're playing at the right time, and the balancing is as good as I can get it. So I can never remember what it actually says, or what any the MC responses are. But there's something about this writing that just always manages to respond in exactly the same sarcasm as as I naturally respond to him with. Obviously, you've cast a glamour. Are you invisible then?
Invisible? No. I've taken another form to everyone's eyes but yours.
So my neighbours aren't going to see a mysterious man floating from outside of my window?
If they were to look, they'd simply see a raven.
Why not something a little more cute? You should have picked a bat. A raven, of course. Well, at least he's got one that can fly. He could have been I don't know, a turtle. A flying turtle would have been a little bit more suspicious. Thank you. I'm glad you're enjoying it. You could have picked a bat. Why not? Well, it's dark. It's good camouflage.
That's true. But it's leaning a little too vampire-y.
I really want to know what his deal with vampires is. He really doesn't like them. It brings up interesting options for lore with the connection to Willowmist as well, because there is that slight bit of a crossover there with the worlds connecting. Maybe. So it's interesting to know it would be interesting to see what he has about against vampires, or whether he's just whereas it's just a Grim Reaper thing. They think they're the best of the supernaturals, I guess you'd call them. Oh, ad break. Ah, yes. Wouldn't want to get mistaken for a vampire.
Exactly.
Hey, thank you so much for the Prime sub. But I do need to know.
Yes.
How exactly did you find me?
I didn't know where you lived.
Bit stranger danger. I never told you.
I know everything about you, Sunshine.
Do you? So I assume you've come to claim it? My soul, that is. I had a good run, I suppose.
No, I'm actually not here for that.
I try not to do all DLC choices, but they're just so funny. Because at the moment we're still in the original day 5. So if we wanted to at the end of this, we could go into the original endings, but so we're still getting the expansion DLC. This is like Peter Pan, isn't it? You've come to whisk me away. We'll fly through the night, fall deeply in love, then sadly part.
Depends.
It's all so good. He absolutely nailed the reads. There's been some parts where I've put together multiple different takes to make something completely new, and we've done a lot of work with retakes and stuff like that to make sure it's perfect. But for the most part, he Jonah's been very in tune with absolutely nailing the reads on this character.
Do you want
On what?
whisked away?
Maybe. I wouldn't say no. How often do you get to fly around in the night sky? But I'm guessing that isn't what you're here for.
Don't tempt me. There is something else I am here for today. You see, Sunshine, I have something here, with me, hidden. Something to give you. Here.
Here. I love it when he struggles. Here. Flowers?
Said you'd like some.
Flowers. You got me
I
flowers?
didn't think to ask what type of flowers you liked, so I picked ones that looked like you. Brightest, sunniest flowers I could find.
Casper.
Yes, mortal?
Thank you.
You know, if you want them, you're going to have to open the window.
Oh, of course. Are you going to come in?
Are you inviting me in? I promise to try and be good.
I feel like that could be a little dangerous. Then please, do come in. What if I don't want you to be good?
There is some brain in that head of yours.
Rude.
If death's on your doorstep, best not to let him in. But you really will have to open it, at least a crack, if you want these.
Open the window a crack or keep the window closed? I think I'm going to keep it closed just because it's funny.
Scared?
No.
They're just flowers.
Sure. I'm not worried about the flowers. You are the troublesome one, Casper.
Come on, Sunshine.
Don't open it. Yet.
Tease me even now.
Open with a smirk on your
Here
face.
you go, Sunshine.
One of the things we get asked the most in relation to the voice acting is does he whimper? The answer is yes. Is the answer is yes.
Your hands are really warm.
The answer is yes. Something I would have liked to have done would to be actually reflect the fact that they're talking through a window, but it would have meant that this whole scene would have been like kind of diluted, and I didn't really like. No one wanted that, so we just have to imagine that there's some kind of like, you know, muffledness through the window. And yours are quite cold, even through the gloves. They're really pretty.
Hands be pretty.
I meant the flowers. But your hands are quite pretty too, now that you mention it.
I'd say your hands are also very, nice. Who would have thought hands could be so alluring?
What are you whispering about now?
I really must be on my way. I've accomplished the thing I wanted to do.
So soon?
Duty always calls.
Duty. Off to steal souls then?
Better theirs than yours, wouldn't you say?
He's got a point.
No. You can just hand over yours now if you want.
No, thank you. Better get to work before you get in trouble, my little Reaper.
And since when am I yours?
Since when were you not? Since right now. 2 more days and your soul is mine anyway. Don't be damaging my goods, you hear?
So demanding.
Casper,
Sunshine.
do be
You
careful.
asked so nicely. I'll try my best. Don't forget to close that window after I leave. Wouldn't want anyone crawling in when you aren't looking.
I'm on the 5th floor. What are you doing? Hey, Casper? Okay, if we went with Nevermind, we would follow an original path and go into the base game endings and DLC for that. But I wish we had a few more days together. It does mean we don't get to find out that he stole those flowers from the old lady, but which I think is which is a hysterical little bit of lore. Oh my god, I have this itchy bite on my shoulder blade that has like swollen. There is a mosquito in here somewhere, and the only thing that I know that I am allergic to is mosquitoes because I welt. So right now, kind of from like the middle of my shoulder blade up is starting to like welt and swell, and it is so itchy, it's driving me insane. You already planned to take the day off work today, which was lucky, really. Yeah, you should take the day off and come play voice acting with me. And because you woke up this morning with something terrible. A cold. Your head hurt, your nose was stuffed, and your throat felt like you'd been swallowing gravel. Which you hadn't, of course. That would be stupid. You'd never eat gravel. I love the writing for this game just so much. Like the 2.5 Studios devs, just they're so funny. I wish I was this funny. You decided to stay in bed for the day and rest up. And it's midday when you wake up again feeling bored and lonely. And what better to do when you're bored and lonely than to chat with the guy who wants you dead? Oh, we haven't. Let's see. Just putting Kickstarter promos everywhere. Thank you for the follow. You have a cool username. A ghost haunts me. I love that. Where's my little Reaper? Well, now that we've met properly, I don't know if little is correct. He did say, he does keep telling you that no part of him is little. I mean, you seem normal-sized. A normal-sized man. Exactly average-sized. Or something. Anyway. I am really grateful for the flowers. I felt a little stunned yesterday, so I wanted to make sure you knew. Look, is that an ad? What is that for? Oh, I really need to think up more ads. I want to put more in the second game. And I am completely out of ideas. Slugtia! I love Slugtia. Slug boy, slug boy. It was quite obvious. I saw it in your face when I handed them to you. Perhaps you've already forgotten. My memory isn't that bad. And I remember your cute face too. Were you feeling shy? Your ears were red. Why do you remember my ears of all things? I have a perfectly good face you can admire. Is the rest of you not worth admiring? It is. Right, of course it is. Ha! Mortal, you have fallen into my trap once again. I am that alluring, Honestly? To be honest, I couldn't keep my eyes off you. Yeah, you're pretty alluring. Perhaps the flowers were a bad idea. Well, I love them. You do? I told you that already, silly man. Silly man? I do not particularly like this nickname. Would you prefer me go back to Steve? Then you should listen properly, mister. Look, he should be grateful that he got Steve and not Grunk. Lives in a jar, rent-free. Oh, I did it again. I love these flowers. I'm thinking of pressing them in a few days. I really like the idea of flower pressing. I think that's really cool. Pressing them into what? Like drying them flat in a book or something. And then I can use the petals for bookmarks or something. You know, like some people do with their wedding bouquets. Don't you think that would be nice? I don't know yet. I just want to keep them forever. Might I remind you, your forever extends to today and tomorrow? Nah. She'll be right, mate. She'll be right. Right. Soul taking and all that. You could sound a little more frightened. It's hard to be scared of you, Grim. Many have feared me. One of my favorite lines that he does is the "Fear me, mortal, for I am the Grim Reaper." He gets so low and rumbly on that. And like I had a few that I could pick from, but I picked like the one that was like the like deepest and most threatening that you know that we had there. It is such a good read. There's a lot in the base game that is really good, and I'm really excited for everyone to get to. Look, I am quite certain that the TikTok edits are gonna go hard. I'm not very good at any of that kind of thing, so I really admire anyone who is, but there is a lot of material in this. And I'm pretty sure, you know, the TikTok edits are gonna be fire. Mr. Big Bad Scary Grim Reaper. Exactly. You are beginning to understand. I am starting to think you have a kink for bullying people, you know. Me? No. I have a kink for blushing Grim Reapers. Maybe it's you with the being bullied kink. I'm not judging. If anything, it shows we're super compatible. It's cute. And honestly, it's teaching me new things about myself. Turns out I liked flustered baby girls. Turns out I have a thing for sexy men that are easily flustered. I mean, we've got to go that first one, right? I am not a flustered baby girl. I am the Grim Reaper. I like that he says the, not a. He is the Grim Reaper. Oh. I am not used to this many people viewing. Thank you all for joining. Okay, but you're a Grim Reaper who usually is blushing from ear to ear. Are other Reapers like that? Oh, hey, can we make 5012 blush? How do we do that? I want to do that. Or are they actually scary? There's at least one who's probably pretty scary. I am scary. But, well, the other Reapers are varied, I suppose. I do not spend much time with them. I love how this, like, we've gotten into this thing of, like, 5012 showing the ankles like a Victorian maiden. But they are similar to mortals in ways. All have their own quirks and annoyances. Who is the weirdest one? A curious question. But also an easy one. There is another Reaper named Douglas II. If you are in the 2.5 Studios server, you may have seen the how much the server loves Douglas II. We've decided that he has a raccoon glamour. We are not sure why he calls himself that, and I really, really hope that the second game will make some kind of mention of him somewhere, because I think he's too big of a random lore point now to just ignore him. But maybe they will. Who knows? There's going to be a lot of other really incredible characters already. I want Douglas II, and I want him to be really weirdly hot, like ethereally. Although I don't think 2.5 Studios is capable of not designing hot characters, so. Yeah. We are not sure why he calls himself that. There was never a Douglas I that you know of. How do you know? There was an official investigation into the matter. The upper management were extremely distraught, actually, thinking they had forgotten whoever Douglas I was. But no, he never existed. You should ask him why he calls himself that. There isn't an exact time yet. They'll probably do an announcement for that when they have an actual time, but it'll probably be sometime like middle of the day tomorrow for us. So it'll probably be like, you know, evening of the 20th, but I'm not sure. It all depends on everything coming together for releasing it. I did once. It was some years back. His answer was that he felt like a second. He also collects used tissues, so we fear that's not his only oddity. That is kind of weird. But hey, who am I to judge? No, I'm definitely judging. I collected some weird stuff when I was a kid. Like stamps, rocks, teeth, spoons. I gotta go teeth? Just because that's gonna get a reaction. Teeth. Teeth? This could begin to explain some of your strange abilities. My what? Abilities? Casper, what are you talking about? Don't worry about that yet. You had a tile collection? That's interesting. That's very interesting. Right now, I have another matter on my mind. Perhaps you are half Tooth Fairy. You can't just spring on me that the Tooth Fairy is real, Grim. Well, there's plenty of them. Creepy little creatures. I don't understand their obsession with teeth. They're very secretive, so you don't steal their teeth. It's their teeth. Grim, come on. It is true. I have heard that if a child's teeth do not fall out quickly enough, they pull them straight from their mouths while they sleep. I would never trust a Tooth Fairy. You literally keep saying things that completely change my outlook on life. Do parents not wonder where the teeth go? I believe those fairies use their dust to change the memories of anyone that gets in their way. That is... What the fuck? An appropriate response. Are you half Tooth Fairy? I think not. I just thought collecting teeth was fun. My own teeth, that is, not anyone else's. That would be weird. But now that you mention it, they all mysteriously went missing one day. The Tooth Fairy strikes once again. Be careful around them, mortal. Not to backtrack, but... What did you say? I have a kink for bullying people? Honestly, Grimmy, you just make it too easy. It's fun. I like teasing you. You're feeling a hunger I didn't even know I had. I was starving before I met you, And now you've completely filled me up. There is just so many branches. Testing, like, luckily I didn't have to test any of the actual chats, but like testing even just the voice branches. There are so many branches. Filled you up. Sunshine. That's a little... So many of these options also really push the age rating. Not that it has one specifically, but... Why are there so many ads? Yeah, I didn't mean it like that. You keep saying that I've got a dirty mouth, but I think he has a dirty mind. I'm not saying no, though. You can come fill me up any day. Yeah, no, I can't. I also cannot help myself. It's just so funny. I suppose we are no longer talking about me feeding you food. Were they to begin with? Were we, I would let you know that you are fully capable of feeding yourself. I doubt you could handle what you insinuate, mortal. But... I love this ad. See your ex, you thought was dead, crossing the road ahead of you. Run him over! I do this all the time. Look at all my saves from, like, doing testing. I have... Oh, no, don't look at that one. None of them work now because the code has changed, but must have been the wind. Yeah, no, we skipped straight over that one. That suspiciously undressed one. I'll note it down on my calendar then. Wednesday, the Grim Reaper comes to show me how that scythe works. I have a pretty busy schedule. Perhaps I'll be there, perhaps I won't. What if I flutter my eyelashes? Would that change your mind? I'll get down on my knees and beg. Pretty please? See? I told you. You make it too easy. It is not my intention. You just overwhelm me sometimes. It is a strange, foreign feeling. No one else has ever pulled at my heartstrings so. Cooking with Cowboys. Sign up. You should be careful there, Grimmy. A girl could misunderstand what you mean. You're just trying to trick me for my soul again, aren't you? Right. Yes, of course I am being... I am of course being a crafty Grim Reaper. Because I want your soul, because that is my job. Of course. Feeling conflicted, Casper? Confliction is beneath me. I am always sure of myself. Even when it comes to me. Oops. Wait, maybe you really like the idea of feeding me. Putting aside the thoughts of feeding you desserts at a picnic, that got really specific. You are an adult who can feed yourself. But I think if I asked really nicely, you might. We've been trying to contact you about your car's extended warranty. If I suddenly had a bowl full of strawberries, would you feed them to me? If you really wanted me to, perhaps. With your mouth, you take one end, I'll take the other. I'll say, and then you'll plop it in my mouth. The secret third option, we eat them on each other's bodies. If you're not afraid of a little mess, that is. That seems like a wildly inefficient way to consume food. The point isn't really the food, it's the rest of what's going on. And you want to do this? You want to eat food off my body? Hey, if you want to undress, I am certainly not going to stop you. You can almost see the... I need the gif of that cat with the loading buffer above its head that just looks really angry. Strip away, Mr. Reaper, sir. I'll be waiting for you. Alternatively, we skip the food and just do the stripping. Bring strawberries next time instead of flowers. Wait. Bring both. If you're lucky. He didn't say no. But that can wait. I wanted to ask. Don't you have something better to do on your days off, mortal? You have so few days left. And you use them to torment me. There is literally no better use of time. Literally. It seems a waste. No. It would be a waste not to. Well, actually, I'm in bed still. In bed? Sunshine, it is nearly evening. You should be having dinner, not lounging. Give a girl a grape? Give a girl a break, grimy boy. That was a surprisingly hard line to read. Pretty sure I'm dying, actually. What? It's just a cold. He did mention a picnic. But only if he puts something on that folded white bread. Figured I'd name the cat Pickle. Figured I'd just stay in bed with Pickle and chat with you. Can I change that? Yeah, I can change that. What have we got here? Yeah, Pickle unite. There is. Let's see. I don't remember where that one comes from. I'm pretty sure that third one is the main screen of Amelie. That's Fawn from the t-shirt. Varys. Just a random background, but I have that background for the cat pack that I have. It's from one of the is it the tote bag? Egg. Elvin! My favorite boy. I really like this. Yeah. I love Lauren so much. I like this random sheep. So why? I'm feeling this pumpkin though. Let's see. I can never write my username. It cuts off the S at the end. Oh, I can't. It's even shorter on this one. All right, let's just do that then. It's so random. I love it. I'm feeling that pumpkin though. Meow. How have you let a common cold take you, mortal? Did you go to sleep with wet hair? No. I mean, I don't think so, at least. I've never gotten a cold from that. Did you leave your window open all night? Nope. Maybe a smidge. I left it wide open for you. What a foolish decision. Anyone could have slipped in. I live on the 5th floor, Grim, you know that. There are others like me. The vampires? Can you let the vampires in? And beside that, what if a wild animal climbed the outer walls and jumped in your window? What the fuck kind of animals are you used to? Oh, yes. All those mid-city wild animals. Look, he's got a point. You do not want to let the drop bears in. If you leave your windows open at night, you are just asking for trouble. I have them all too. They should have let us have a drop bear glamour. I feel like the chances of that are pretty slim. But a chance nonetheless. You have little care for your own well-being. I mean, this in the kindest way possible, but that is so ironic coming from you. Death is not the end. Wanting to move your soul to the afterlife is not necessarily a bad thing for your well-being. Bye! Plover. Plover will get you. Or a bin chicken. Bin chicken. It's an ibis, bin juice drinking jerk. Oh, now I'm gonna have that song stuck in my head. Look up a song about birds if you want to have an earworm. For some people, it is a blessing. Life can be painful and lonely. What comes after is not so. That song lives in my head, just completely. Lives in my head completely rent-free. It's like that button in, if you sing Inside Out, you know how like that random like jingle gets popped into the brain sometimes? Song about birds. That's, yeah. That's my random. And random like 90s Australian ads. Like, for some reason I still remember the bloody Lubemobile fucking ad. I guess I've never thought about it like that. As 13, 32. Reading Writing Hotline. I think the best the best ads have possibly got to be that the New Zealand cork ad. Put some cork in your duck. I love it. It's so funny. Hi! That's a terrible thing to talk into. Still, I'm perfectly healthy, usually, and way too young to die. Yes. They're not funny anymore. Like, I'm always complaining about how ads don't have, like, their own jingles or anything anymore, and I don't remember anything other than, like, they're ruining popular songs now. I remember all the old ads. I'd say in this case, causing accidents, trying to take my soul is probably not good for my well-being. That is beside the point. Anyway, we are not talking about me. We are talking about the countless wild animals that could be raising your apartment as we speak. Maybe they'll be friendly. Or maybe they plan to eat your pet. This says a lot about what's in the underworld. I really want to see more about Flame Cat, but what other things do they have down there? No, don't even joke about that. I'd advise caution then. Some beasts can invade even through the smallest of gaps. Shut up, spiders. Where the fuckers ever get in? Yeah, I'm really hoping that we'll get a lot more of that kind of stuff through the second game. Being in the underworld is going to be really cool for that lore building, I think. There's no wild animals invading my apartment through the window. Not yet. What are you going to send? For someone I like, you're really the worst, you know that? Thank you. Not a compliment. I will happily take it as one. It does wonders for my ego, you know, getting compliments. Well, you can admit it. But yes, there are likely no wild animals that have caused your flu, so... Did you forget to wear a coat when you left your apartment? It's just a cold, Grim. It happens to everyone. It's super common. So it's called the common cold. Does not happen to everyone. It is an illness purely for mortals. And that's just semantics. Sure, but it's not a big deal. It's just inconvenient. But hey, it means I can talk to you some more. How so? I don't see what stops you from talking to me when you're well, too. Well, usually I'd be at work. You should try cleaning your glasses. Open your eyes super wide and maybe you'll see. You should try cleaning your glasses. You know, if you can't see. Funny, I do not wear glasses. You don't? I could have sworn you had glasses last night. Huh, weird. My eyesight is perfect. I do not need fancy glasses for my eyes. Who said anything about fancy? However, now that I think on it further, I think you would look decent in them. Just decent? Perhaps slightly above decent, perhaps not. Should I get some then? I haven't had my eyes tested in a while. Maybe I should. I believe making appointments is quite simple in the mortal world, so just do it. Remember to get your eyes checked and stay hydrated. Glasses are cute. I like glasses. I got rid of my glasses as soon as I could because I had LASIK surgery, but I'm starting to need them again. My vision's getting shorter and it's really bothering me. Making phone calls sucks though. And I mean, you're planning on whisking me away to the afterlife soon, right? Glasses aren't cheap or fast. I don't want to spend my hard-earned cash like that. on something that will arrive just in time to spill into my coffin. I'm getting the wildest mental image from that. Just the optometrist. Wait, gotta put the glasses on. Oh no, but now I'm also thinking about that movie. He can't see without his glasses. Well, there's some trauma for you. Or you could look at this image in the corner of my pretty goat. Pretty goat. Do not click on this image or he will appear in your room at 3 a.m. You just wouldn't want that. Why? There is nothing wrong with looking fashionable for your death. Yeah. Or I could buy a pretty vase for my flowers. And then when your vision deteriorates, you can use the vase as glasses, of course. Sarcasm is the lowest form of wit, you know. Perhaps look in the mirror and tell that to yourself. You are sarcastic almost every day. I would, but without glasses, I can't even see myself in the mirror. What is this one? It's got a snow leopard. I don't recognize some of these games in the corners. Just so you know, the lead up was bad and the execution did not make me laugh. Terrible joke. Boo. But for now, let us put that aside. We must work out something more important. Why are you sick? How have you allowed this? I don't know if there's any specific reason. It's just going round again, I guess. This is not sufficient for me. Oh, sorry. How dare something like a cold take root in you? I appreciate the sentiment, but it's really no biggie. He wants to take root in you instead. You are accepting this illness too easily. You must be prepared to fight back against... against that which wrongs you. Is it your head? Your stomach? I'm bleeding out of my eyes. And my nose. And maybe my ears? What? Call an ambulance immediately. If you do not call one right this instant, I will travel to your realm just to do it for you. In fact, I will make sure you do. Answer this immediately. Okay. We're here again. Should I answer him? I like how it's yes or yes. This always makes me laugh. That you can't reject the phone call. Sunshine.
You have no excuse now. Hurry up and call them.
This is awkward. You will do it?
You were being a trickster. Of course.
Of course. No, tell me.
Sorely regret tricking me.
Will I? Sorry, I didn't think you'd take me seriously. Uh-oh, I'm scared now. He takes everything literally, so you literally did think he'd take you literally. Uh-oh, I'm scared now. He's so good. Am I going to be punished by the big, scary Reaper?
Wipe that smirk from your face, mortal. You could be a little less excited about the idea of being punished, you know.
Nah.
That's what I meant, anyway. It is not a Reaper's job to punish mortals.
I love that he's always got his tongue out. He's a little blep. Blep. But it could be. Okay, fine, I surrender. A topic from another time, then. Can always come back to this later, eh?
Keep up your bad behavior, perhaps we will. Maybe I have a few ideas.
Do you?
Can come later. But firstly...
Come later, you say?
So, you're actually fine?
Well, I am actually sick. But I'm not bleeding out of every orifice. And I am tired. Despite doing nothing.
Cute snuggled up like that.
Oh, what's that? Speak up, Grim. I can't hear you when you're mumbling.
Said you look cute snuggled up like that.
Oh. Do I?
It is beyond annoying.
He's in love. How so?
I should not find a mortal cute. I am a being created to hunt, to take, to destroy, and to rebuild.
Who are you?
Not to be doing whatever it is I'm doing.
Well, I don't mind. It's nice when you call me cute.
Most mortals, I imagine, would find it terrifying.
Would they though? Would they?
You are unique, sunshine. To say the least.
But this is all far...
How could you be sick?
Oops. Quite easily. Didn't have much choice in the matter. Just happened. Why are you making such a big deal about it, though? Everyone gets sick.
I do not get sick.
Good for you. Like ever?
Like ever.
Reapers do not get mortal sicknesses.
What about Reaper soul
They
sickness?
do not exist.
Oh, what about Reaper sicknesses, sorry.
Well, except for soul sicknesses, of course.
That seems kind of worse than a cold.
Its cause can be pinpointed.
You, however, are much weaker than me in that regard.
Rude. Oi.
Are you or are you not sick for no reason?
Not no reason. I'm sure there is a reason, I just don't know it.
Proves my point. It is nothing to be upset about. You and I are simply different.
The body of a mortal is much more fragile.
You should take more care of yourself. How am I supposed to take your soul if you are unwell?
You don't? Quite easily, I imagine.
I suppose I should be agreeing, but taking your soul like this simply just does not work for me.
Oh,
I do not accept it.
do you not? Don't think your acceptance makes much of a difference. Well, not much I can do about it, buddy. You can't exactly pull the sickness from my body, can you? Take a walk along our soul bridge and chase it away from me. Are you sure?
Absolutely not.
Have you tried? Then you can't be 100% certain, can you? Nothing in life is certain, Casper.
Our souls are linked. That is different to being able to take a stroll down your immune system sightseeing.
Which is impossible.
Skill issue. Shoo the ickies off.
I cannot.
Oh, what can you do then?
Being a doctor is not one of those things.
Fine, then. Forget about me being sick for a second, okay? I have a question.
Go ahead.
I really like your name.
I understand it may be difficult for you to recognize, mortal, but that was not a question.
Shh. I'm getting to it. How did you get your name?
Think.
he gets sarcastic about it, but then, like, he's like, no, I don't have parents. It's like, okay, well, the answer is not obvious then. Do you have Reaper parents who gave it to you?
I have no parents.
I have no family at all, technically.
You have Azrael.
Many think of their fellow Reapers as their siblings, I suppose.
A sentiment I do not share, unfortunately.
Yes. Wait, you don't have parents? What, did you just spring into existence one day?
That is likely the simplest explanation.
Huh?
No one is sure exactly how we are created.
I cannot wait to find more out about that in the second game. I should also definitely actually read Zero.
But I have always looked as I have now. There was no childhood, or parents, or growing up. I have always been the Reaper you see now.
They say they don't really know how they get their names, but that it kind of just, you know, feels right. Douglas felt like a second. Yeah, I really like I think playing Metamorphosis, ending from Beyond the Bet, and then going back and reading the comic, because what you learn through that, through that ending, I feel is a little bit more impactful through playing it if you don't have the context of the comic, and then going back to the prequel comic, you start clicking those little things, and then playing it again, you kind of have that like, ooh, wait, that makes more sense. And then going into the second game. Because like if you already know who, say, like 5012 is, you're not that surprised when he shows up. Otherwise you're like, ooh, who's this? But I suppose if you already know who he is, then you'd get like a Spider-Man pointing kind of Leo pointing meme kind of thing. But you should definitely play Ending 9 and read the comic before going into 2. But you had to be created somehow. I really hope we'll see more about the first Reaper, because this is really, like, that whole lore to me is so mysterious. Yeah, so characters that are in 2, you'll actually know who they are once you've read the comic. Some of them anyway. So there's a lot more context that you'll get out of meeting these characters in the second game if you've read the comic. And you'll understand the rebellion if you've played Metamorphosis.
But I do not remember it.
So how'd you get your name?
What if I told you that was classified too?
Who am I going to tell? Casper. You already broke rules telling me your name, didn't you?
I chose it for myself.
I do not know why, or where it came from.
I feel like it's got to be their human names before they died. It's the only thing that really makes sense. If it just feels right, that it's got to be their, like, you know, like, quote-unquote real name from before they became a Reaper.
It just felt right.
Yeah. I like it.
That is appreciated. I also enjoy your name.
Thanks. Do you enjoy when I say your name? You know what would sound great with your name? My last name. Oh, both of these options are really good. Do you enjoy... I don't know. I think a little flustered there. Casper. Casper. Steve?
It's not Steve. Apologies to every Steve out there, but that is not as good of a name as Casper.
Yeah, you're definitely a Casper.
Sunshine, you? You don't know what you're doing to me here.
Do I not? I think I know exactly what I'm doing. Making you fall hopelessly and completely in love with me? That's one way to get out of our bet, hey?
There is no out. I must get your soul. If I do not, then someone else will.
He does flustered so well. I do like the progression of him through the days too. Like, he is so, like, cocky and rude for the first, like, couple of days, and he starts to soften out as, like, it goes along. Can't you just lie and say you took it?
Gods, what have I gotten myself into? What you ask of me is my death.
Well, isn't that what you're asking of me? To be fair, you're also asking me to die.
Suppose I am. What a position we've found ourselves in.
Yes. Even though he's still very sarcastic, it changes from that kind of, like, blusterful, like, egotistical kind of sarcasm to more endearing and flirtatious. And it's a really fun progressive, like, progression, even as it happens very subtly. Until he hits lines that are kind of like, oh, you down bad. I like talking to you, Casper. It's not fair that it has to be over so quickly. And I know, life is unfair, yada yada. But this sucks.
I know, Sunshine. That is the nature of what you are, and what I am. There are still too many things I am unsure about for this to be over tomorrow. I am still looking into your peculiar soul. Time is unforgiving.
Wow, did my thing just not work?
I have little choice in the matter, just so you know. I exist for this job. I am this job.
Yeah, they do a very, very good job of progressing his character, especially seeing as it happens so quickly within the actual, like, you know, span of the game. But then you also get that kind of, like, slight backstory of how long he has actually been trying to get that soul as well. So it might not be as sudden as it seems.
I am a tool for those more important than myself. I do not decide who should die. I am just the one who makes sure it happens.
I know. I actually feel sorry for you.
For what reason? You should feel more sorry for yourself.
You're stuck where you are. Sure, us mortals live and die and all that, but we're capable of change. We're capable of making decisions that affect our lives. It feels like you can't do anything but keep existing, doing the same thing day in and out.
Perhaps that is why I've enjoyed this. Enjoyed you. You were a little bit of change.
Not yet.
Sunshine, stay right there. I won't be long.
Huh? Where are you going? Grimmy? Where'd you go? Hello? I don't know what they're going to do with that. There's like one little teaser of like a conversation kind of thing, I think, in the demo. I haven't gotten there though.
Okay, so
I'm like, what, halfway through day 2? I'll play the rest of that probably next week. There's no response. I wouldn't expect much, because the more you do with Casper, the more it starts to retcon what you can possibly have done with Sunshine. Confused and slightly annoyed, you shut your laptop for now. You feel a little lonely all of a sudden. A bit of a strange feeling to you. Oh, my sad little plant! You've never thought of your apartment as lonely. You've enjoyed living alone, decorating your room to your liking. But right now, it feels a little empty. You get out of bed, legs wobbly, and put your laptop back on your desk. Just in time to make eye contact with someone outside your window. You hardly open the window, and a little shyly, he steps inside. I like the idea of him like clattering over top of all your plants or like stationery, whatever you have there, just like scattering everything like a cat on a tabletop. I think he actually only uses the door like twice or something. Casper?
I told you I'd have no problem coming in.
Yeah, no problem at all. The Grim Reaper's in my apartment. Wait, are you here for my soul?
I can hardly take it with you looking as you do.
You calling me ugly?
I didn't mean it like that. You look much more ill in person. Come on, let me help you to bed.
He takes your hand, his gloved fingers gentle, and leads you to your bed. He tucks you in carefully, and that feeling of loneliness is instantly replaced with a strange warmness. Being looked after by the Grim Reaper wasn't on your bingo card, but it's not so bad.
You shouldn't be walking around. Where is your water?
Hydrate. Where is it? There it is. Whee! I wasn't really feeling like...
Incorrect.
Okay. Let me pat Pickle. I want to cuddle Pickle. Casper disappears from view, walking away from your bed and into your kitchen. You're thankful you actually washed your dishes last night. He returns, a glass of water in his hand.
Drink. You are unwell. You must keep yourself hydrated.
I'll be fine.
Because I am here.
I am here. There are like certain phrases or like partial phrases that really just like sleeper cell me. And like every time I hear that, like, I am here, all I can think of is like All Might doing that big burst through the door. I am here.
So drink that. Are you hungry?
Hungry? Yeah, I haven't eaten yet.
I will prepare you a mortal meal.
Scary. I don't like how you call it a mortal meal.
Food for a mortal, is it not?
What else would it be? Is that any different to what you eat?
That is beside the point. I will not be long, so stay in bed, okay?
All right. Kitchen should be feared. And then he's gone again. Figure disappearing back into the kitchen. Butterflies rise up in your stomach. That's a strange feeling too. Like you're a kid in the playground. You're thinking on this when it starts. Banging, clattering, something falling? Then silence. You stare towards the kitchen. More banging, more clattering. You want to jump out of bed and go see exactly what is going on, but you do feel a little faint. You instead decide to trust in Casper. Terrible decision. For better or worse. And await whatever he considers a mortal meal. It's around 25 minutes later when he reappears. What the hell was all of that? I'm a bit scared to ask. What the hell was all of that? The banging and the clattering and stuff?
Your kitchen is a tough beast. It required some reining in. It fought admirably.
It's a room, not a beast. Is there any kitchen left?
I believe I only started one fire, but I handled the issue myself.
Oh, only one. Congratulations. My fire alarm needs new batteries then.
It does not.
No. But it didn't go off when you started a fire. Slate that beast. You pulled it down?
It was a precautionary measure.
Confidence in his abilities. A precautionary measure would be leaving it up. You knew it was going to go off.
If it went off, you would have gotten out of bed.
Damn straight. That's true.
Meant to be resting. Just leave the fires to me.
Stop starting them. Casper makes his way to your side. The smell of food reaching your nose. Ooh, hydrate. Oh, it looks like he's coming out of my hat. It doesn't smell terrible, but it does smell burnt. Whatever it is. But looking at him like this, that doesn't matter. Over video calls, and even when he was at your window, it was hard to tell how Well, handsome he really is. Well-toned arms, a good-looking face, perfect hair. It hits you then how wild this situation is. He looks between you and the bed, cheeks slightly flushed, before he sits down carefully on the edge of it.
Here. This is the first time I am cooking for someone else, so...
Is he gonna feed us? He hands you the plate. On it is... You're not totally sure at first.
It's mortal food, correct?
Debatable. Looking closely, it almost looks like pancakes? Have you ever made this before, Casper?
Of course not. I have no time for fancy cooking. Fortunately, I am good at nearly everything I try my hand at. I simply searched on the internet and created them perfectly.
They're quite charred. What do you mean? Oh, Casper, you're so cute. They're perfect, really.
You're making it sound as if they're less than perfect, though.
I'm not arguing with such a pretty face. Whatever you say, baby girl. My bad. Thank you, Grimmy.
It is the least I could do.
The least? The least you could do was not come over, tuck me into bed, and feed me dinner.
You're sick. What kind of person would I be if I just left you alone? Go on, eat.
You look down at the food. You look back at Casper. You look at the food again. And you decide that, for him, you'd eat it. Fortunately, it's not burnt all the way through. The middle is raw, somehow. Lovely. Still, it's not terrible, and you manage to get it down.
So, how was it?
It was interesting. Best pancakes I've ever had. Maybe you've missed your calling. The food looks back at you. I'm just imagining that kind of doom, like red, like a purple mist coming up off it. Charred remains. He took that soul of those pancakes. Chef Casper.
My calling is being a reaper. Though I suppose a side job wouldn't be so bad. Still, doing this for you is enough for me.
You've outdone yourself.
I knew you'd say that. I can do anything I put my mind to.
Anything you can do, I can do better. Sure you can, Casper Lasper.
Seem to have brightened up a little. But you must be running a fever.
Casper takes the plate from you and sets it aside, before coming back to sit at the edge of your bed. He looks down at his gloves, conflicted before he pulls them off. His fingers are long and thin, and his hands are without a single blemish. Of course, knowing Casper, that was a given. Your heart skips a beat as he raises his hand to your forehead. His fingers are cool and refreshing. You feel yourself almost lean into his touch. You look up and into his eyes, which look back down towards you. You see yourself reflected in those red eyes. He opens his mouth as if to say something, then closes it again. He does this a few times. Goldfish, wah, wah, wah. And you wonder to yourself what exactly he wants to say to you. But he never gets the chance. There's a zap. As if an electric current had passed between the two of you. Casper pulls his hand back in a flash. Some people say they feel a spark. Didn't think that happened literally. He stares down towards his hand incredulously. Unsure, he reaches back out towards you, his fingers finding your cheek. It's not as abrupt this time, but you feel it. Like an electric buzz where your skin meets.
It must be because of our connection.
Our bodies react to our touch.
How strange. I've never read of anything like it.
You lean into his touch again. It feels nice. There's silence between the two of you. A silence that seems to stretch out for far longer than it's really been. It's filled with a common understanding. Tomorrow, you must die. If you don't, then you win the bet, and his soul is yours for the taking. I love in the first part when he asks you what you want to do with his soul, and you can respond with a bunch of things, and one of them is eat it, and he's like, eat it? What? I love the way those lines are performed. He's just so, huh?
Sunshine,
Yes, Casper?
I should go.
Reach out and take his hand. Reach out and touch me. Wait, don't leave.
What?
You know, I'm so sick. Who knows what will happen if you leave me? Please? Okay. The room is even darker now. The sun set some time ago, but you barely even noticed it. You were too concerned with the man in front of you. The man you've come to be quite fond of. I only have one bed, though.
Hardly need to sleep anyway.
And there was only one bed. Would you do it with me anyway?
Sleep? With you?
Yeah. Wait a second. I mean, literally sleep. Snooze. Catch some Z's.
Of course. I knew that, obviously.
There's this slight little breath that he does that didn't get picked up with like the actual exported line very well, but from that he goes, oh, whew, of course. you can't, you like, it's barely perceptible. But he's, whew.
You are inviting death into bed with you, Sunshine. It never ends well. Not for anyone.
I like a challenge.
Challenge. What I'm giving you is a warning. A word of advice. Nothing good can come of this.
It's like in this moment, like I'm really picturing like when we were doing these lines that he's thinking about Rowan. It's like he's got that in the back of his mind, what happened to them. And I'm listening, I'm just choosing for myself. You said it yourself. I was meant to die a long time ago, right? I think I've lived all this extra time to meet you. You take his hand and pull it down beside you, moving over to give him room. No one else has ever laid beside you in this bed like this. He puts his head down on the pillow, staring at you through the darkness. Do you ever wish things were different?
I wish so many things were different.
Like what?
Sometimes I wish I was a human. Wish I was capable of change, as you put it. I've always been proud of my work. I still am. But that doesn't mean I don't wish for more, for something different.
Why not do it? He smiles now, just slightly, the sadness behind it.
I'm not like you.
What would you do if you were human?
I would do what I wish to do now, more than anything. Something completely foolish.
It's good to be a little foolish sometimes. Or you've always been a little foolish, Casper.
Get some sleep, Sunshine. You feeling better is more important than anything else.
Your eyelids feel heavy now. Your heart races. And yet you feel calm, laying beside this man. You think you've never felt so safe in your life. Ironic, really, when he happens to be the Grim Reaper. You slip away, drifting into a peaceful sleep as you feel his hands still in yours. You wake up this morning to find Casper gone. At first you stressed out, thinking that something happened to him. Or worse, you imagined him all along. But as it turns out, Casper's just in a career that doesn't wait for anybody. You found a note on your side table that said he left food in the fridge. You shiver a little, scared. But it's the thought that counts, right? After getting up, stretching, and spending some time with Pickle, you notice a flyer under your door. There's a big festival on tomorrow night. Fireworks, stalls, and a fun time await. You sigh, just a little. That would be nice, but technically, today is the day you're supposed to die. Where is Pickle? I don't know if the plant grows any more, but what do you plant? You give your little sprout a big drink of water. Though you don't speak sprout, it seems to say thank you. You put your ear to the door, ready to eavesdrop on your neighbours once again. But instead of whispers or phone calls or proclamations of love, you hear the sound of moving. You poke your head out, curious, to see people from a moving company carrying boxes down from the apartment next door. Seems your neighbour is very suddenly moving. Feeling a little disappointed, but also incredibly curious, you go back into your apartment and think for a while on your next door neighbour. You've never met them. You never even got their name. Life is pretty fleeting, huh? I think that neighbour is the protagonist. No, is it not? One of the neighbours is the protagonist from Willow Mist. I can't remember if it's that one or if it's one in a future day. Not quite yet? Okay. Where is Pickle? My Pickle? Eden. Do you mean Sage? Oh. This is the... dear. Oh, okay, that's good. I drew something sus on here last time I opened this. Let's see. Can I... I'm not very good at using a mouse. Okay. He's got little snaggle fangs. This is... Unfortunately for all the artists that work with me, this is the quality of art of, you know, sketches that you can expect from me. This is literally as good as it gets. It's no better with a stylus. I'm not a lads player, but every time I see the character Silas, I always read his name as Stylus. Hey, that was pretty much just Emerus, my cat boy from The In-Between. Or it could be my cat boy from Moonflower. Oh, Actually, that's pretty much what one of my concept art for one of my merch looks like that I gave to Paul Leaf, who's done the sticker sheets for the Kickstarter. The Kickstarter. I can't wait to see where they go with some of the lore and what they pick up and some of the things that will get answered and further questions that'll be pulled. Oh, that necklace is just so pretty. Ko, are you awake yet? Hope you are feeling better this morning. I know I left a note, but I still feel it is proper to apologise for leaving so abruptly here, too. Work calls, as it does, and you were sleeping very soundly. I could not bring myself to wake you. I'm awake. Thanks for making me breakfast. There is no need to thank me. It was not difficult. The remains of my kitchen says otherwise. Ah, yes. Ah, yes. As I said last night, your kitchen and I engaged in a manner of battle over who would be the dominant. I love that he can't cook. I think that's hysterical. And in contrast, I really want 5012 to be a good cook. I think that would be really funny for someone who is like so work dominated. He seems like he's the kind of person who would like, you know, survive on coffee and like, you know, cafeteria sandwiches. But I think it would be very funny if he was a really good cook, because it is important to keep yourself healthy and get the proper nutrients to do your job well. I think it would be so funny. I'm not quite sure what Penguin Boy is gonna be like. He also seems like he probably can't cook. He seems like a go by the 7-Eleven and pick up a strawberry sandwich kind of person. Oh, fuck, I miss the strawberry sandwiches. The fruit and cream sandwiches from 7-Eleven in Japan are so good, and I'm obsessed, and I want to go back and eat them so badly. I don't remember what his lunch was. So it was in the fridge in the moving section? And who would be the dominantee? Once again, I have found myself superior. To my kitchen? Correct. Oh, nice. Yeah, that's very cute. Correct. I don't know. My kitchen can throw some hands when it wants to. I found that out myself. And I conquered it. Congrats. Casper, conqueror of kitchens. Yeah, that's gotta be Ribbons, right? I don't remember what number was on it. Hey, if he has a thing for angels, that could all come from one individual. Be not afraid of the eyeballs in the fridge. Oh, he's definitely problematic. It'd be interesting to see what kind of, like, actual Reaper he is. All we really know about him at this point is that he's an absolute angel sadist. So it'd be really interesting to see, as a Reaper, what is he like? Like, does he do his job? Does he torture souls as well? Like, is he just absolute crazy train, or does he have some kind of, like, you know, professionalism to him? Actually, if you are on Twitter, or formerly known as Twitter, the devs are actually doing a bit of an AMA at the moment. So you could go and ask them your burning questions, and if they can, they might answer, unless it's too spoilery. I imagine you were saying that in jest, but it is true. In fact, I may put that title on my resume. Ooh, put me as a reference. And what will you say if someone calls about me? I'm scared of phones I wouldn't pick up. I'd say your track record work-wise is a little iffy. I'd put on a funny voice and pretend they called the wrong number. You are hopeless. Are you feeling any better? Surprisingly, I feel fit as a fiddle. How can a fiddle be fit or unfit? Great question. But is it as great of a question as is the C or the S in Sent silent? Thank you. I'm sure someone smarter than me knows the answer. But yeah, I feel good actually. Good. Yes, that's great news. Very good. Why does that sound so suspicious? So I guess this is it then, right? Day 7. You coming to take my soul? Hydrate! Or will I get yours instead? There is a complication. Huh? Are you trying to weasel out of our bet? Hardly. I told you, I am honor bound to accept the outcome of our bet. But I am afraid that currently, I am dying, and I believe it is your fault. What? Is it that soul sickness thing? Did you spend too much time here? Now I feel bad for asking you to stay. It is something far, far worse. What? I have caught what you may refer to as the common cold. Shit. Oh. Casper, you made me worry it was something serious. It is serious. It's a cold. A reaper does not catch colds. I told you, it is impossible for mortal viruses to take hold in my body. It has never happened before in all of history. I have taken the souls of hundreds, thousands infected with illnesses. They have never touched me. It is impossible. It should be impossible. But right now, I am sick. It is terrible. How could you have caught it then? From sleeping next to me? I do not know. All I know is that I'm certain that I may perish by the end of the day. That seems a little dramatic. Come here. I'll kiss it better. What? I do not believe something like kissing cures an illness. Oh, thank you so much for the subscription. Have you tried it? No, of course not. Then it might work. Come on over. If this sickness isn't the death of me, you will be. Perhaps you will win this bet of ours, mortal. We agreed the limit was a week. That is only a few more hours from now. That means your soul is all mine. Correct. It is what we agreed to, and it is perfectly fair. But let me tell you now, if this happens, it will not stop another Reaper from being assigned to your case. I loathe the idea, more than anything. Someone else viewing you as I have. What, in the window? But I made the deal, and I will stick to it. What do you mean? Won't you stick around if I win? Mortal, do you not understand our arrangement? One of us must die at the end of it. Huh? Wait a second. That's not what I want. When I said I wanted your soul, I was mostly joking. I don't want you to die for me. You asked for my soul. There is little way to give a soul but dying. That was our agreement. Well, I've decided I don't like our agreement anymore. That matters little. It matters a lot. We agreed to it. Come on, I'm giving us both an out. I don't want you to die, and I also don't want to die. Let's call it off. It just wouldn't matter. If I don't take your soul, I am as good as dead anyway. Ooh, hey, should we do ending 7? There is no happy ending for either of us in this. Sad place. I don't like this. But there could be. I know. You don't know for certain. Sorry, sunshine. I'll probably be dead from this god's forsaken cold before the day is out anyway. You're so dramatic. Before I die, there are some things I wanted to talk to you about anyway. Oh, it's so much worse than the voice acting. You're really lucky that my save doesn't work. Because otherwise, I could just jump straight to it. I did that to Ray the other day. When I was doing my final testing of the voice acting. I was in our mod chat and I was like, I had just finished going through like the main ending, like the main days. And just as she joins the call, I like head straight into ending 7 and she's like, no! Before I die, there are some things I wanted to talk to you about though. Stop saying you're gonna die. I seriously won't let that happen. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Yeah. I'm quite difficult to make cry, but oh man. He got me while we were recording that ending for Divine Speaker. Then I cried while editing it. I cried while testing it. And then I cried while playing it properly. I mean, I cried while reading it as well, just from like the devs, but like, and he does it again. I'm like, I'm really hard to make cry. You've got to hurt me. Because if you don't, I'll make you redo it. But he nailed it first try. And it kind of snuck up on me too, like the way it builds. Like ending 2, the way it builds up, and then all of a sudden he's like kind of just speaking through sobs is incredible. That last sunshine, I miss you. Oh, it's really good. It's really good. Ending 7 is delicious as well. You're really, really lucky my saves aren't working. That will be something that you'll need to keep in mind though. If you do have saves, they won't work. There's been enough change that you'll need to start over again. But this will be the final time that you'll need to, like, you know, you'll lose your saves. Is an unfortunate part of programming that it needs exact save states to continue. Otherwise it gets a little bit confused and errors you out. If you're good at anything, it is not dying. That is actually what I wanted to talk about. I have always known there is something strange about you, mortal. I have watched you for some time. Creepy. How long is that? You did say you picked my nickname a long time ago. It's been a few years now. I was only ever supposed to take your soul, but I I suppose even your radiance affects someone as shrouded in shadow like me. It is somewhat amazing the way you capture people so. I had never thought I would meet someone that could do it to me. I have done some research. I believe your soul is very unique. Have you ever had a sick friend or a family member or a colleague who then expressed that they feel better when they're around you? I had a cousin like that. Oh, there was this one time in school, there was a stranger on the subway. I had a cousin like that. I went over to hang out with him. When I got there, he had a fever. So I went to say hi before I left, and then we just kept chatting, and he felt totally better by the end of it. We got to hang out after all. Perfect. I knew I was correct. Correct about what? My soul is... well, I must balance it. But it is inherently darkness. It is death. That is something every Reaper must deal with. I know that we technically get sick Casper, like right here. And he's got his cute little hair clips and everything, but I really hope that Date with Death 2 will go into the soul sickness as well. And I really, really hope that there is a 5012 scene where we can, like, actually look after him when he's dealing with soul sickness. Like, you know, have him, you know, in bed, put the little cold cloth on his forehead, bring him some soup, like, well, he hates every second of it. Please, I want that. But I read of something even more rare than a Reaper's soul. A soul that is lightness and life. We don't... right? It'd be so cute. I mean, I feel like 0204 would be kind of, you know, cute and whiny about it too, but like 5012 gives me the impression that he'll work and work and work and push through it until he, like, you know, collapses in your arms kind of thing, and then you know, you then get to look after him. Like, I want that. I think that would be such a good scene to cut through his, like, perfect Reaper. Oh, but, like, he does it by, like, you know, just holding onto your hand and, like, not letting it go. Pretend he's asleep, but really, like, you know, he holds on and doesn't let go. Yeah, that's one scene that's kind of like in my head that I really want that from the game. I don't know what they're going to do, but I hope they do something like that, because I think that would be really cool. I really like that kind of counter of, you know, that strong, stoic, grumpy kind of character that gets those really kind of, like, weak and vulnerable moments where they have to rely on someone else and they have to show that vulnerability, and then it either helps them grow, or the next time you see them, they pretend it never happened, and they get all, like, you know, blustery and fake news about it. I can see him being the latter there. But we don't really find out what they actually want. Oh no! He's so tall too, like, your face would end up right between his that chest of his. Oh no! Whatever will I do? We might both end up on the ground. Bonus if O204 has to help us carry him. Oh, okay, wait, no. Go away, ad break. Now I'm thinking that I need a scene of a soul sickness taking 5012 out, and then O204 having to piggyback him back to his room. Yeah. I really, really like that progression of things. So I'm looking forward to seeing exactly what is in the core of what makes 5012. Because even in this game, we see that he has that like vulnerability to him. I mean, all you have to do is ask him to wait. Please read this book. And he does, like... Yes. Muttering threats while he's out cold. Maybe he talks in his sleep and he thanks you for being with him. I'm really interested in exactly what kind of soul Sunshine has, whether they are trying to make a Reaper out of it or whether there's some other kind of thing that they need from it, whether that's how they balance the yes, it's such a good ending. It's actually the ending that, aside from the bad end, that 5012 has the least lines in, but he's actually the most important in that ending. What? Yeah, I don't think we actually find out exactly what Sunshine's soul is. It'd be interesting to see if they actually go into something like, you know, more of the lore into it. I really love lore. Like, it's really interesting what they've, like, the world that they've built and what they can do with it. And especially seeing as though they can link it to Willow Mist as well. That's really cool. I have superpowers? That is what you're getting from our conversation? You have superpowers. That must mean I do too. Technically not the canon ending. The canon, like they've stated that there's no actual like canon ending. Sunshine and Casper can be whatever ending is right for you, but it was just the most interesting ending for them to go and build more off, which I do agree. That or the duo ending from the expansion DLC, it would be very, very interesting to see where they could go from that, because that is very like underworld affecting as well, like this new kind of Reaper. That would be very interesting to continue through that thread. You are still human. And mortal, I think. Whatever your abilities, your soul lends, you will be much more mute, I suppose, than mind. Can I fly? No. Can I go invisible? I doubt it. Can I run super fast? You tell me. Okay. I just ran around my room. It was at a normal speed to less than normal speed. Perhaps your superpower is running at a normal speed. That's a lame superpower. Then perhaps your superpower is the power of annoyance. You are pretty good at that. I think that power only works on you, Grim. Oh no. No. You just wait. There'll be someone else that you can instantly rage bait. I really, really enjoy rage baiting characters. And my friends. It certainly does. But I do believe there is something you can do. I think you have the ability to give away parts of your soul. Yours is the power of healing, but at the cost of yourself. It is a dangerous ability. Also, maybe you can't die. I'm unsure about that one. This is insane. It is perfectly sane. And finally, a reasonable explanation as to why I am struggling with you so much. I don't know if that's the only reason. I think you just like me too much to kill me. Ugh. Shut up. Are you sure, though? Like, I know I'm hard to kill, but maybe this whole healing thing's just luck? There was a second reason I brought you those flowers. My soul had become unbalanced, and I had a small bout of soul sickness. And being near you took it away. Just like that. Oh. Here I thought you just liked me a lot. I do. I wanted to test my theory, but I brought them to you because I thought you deserved them. I mean, you deserve much more, but it is all I could give for the moment. Ugh, my brain is working incorrectly today. I cannot think straight. I don't know how you mortals handle all of these illnesses. They are beyond inconvenient. I cannot even go anywhere to buy medicine. That medicine does not exist here. FedEx it! Can you imagine trying to buy, like, put in your address? It's like the underworld. I could always give you some. I'll nurse you back to health. I'm practically a doctor. I do not believe that man has ever been to medical school. On what grounds can you say that? I just think I'd make a pretty good doctor. Watched a lot of Grey's Anatomy. The Pit? Basically an expert. Does that make you an actual doctor? Well, no. Not literally. But I do still feel like I'd do a good job of doctoring you. How so? If you're feeling too worked to take the medicine, I can help you take it. Just let me guide your open mouth, okay? That's highly suspicious. I'll be gentle with you, okay? This is sounding more and more like medical malpractice. Malpractice? No. I'll be totally professional, ethical, and totally nothing bad will happen. Wait, do you have hospitals in the underworld anyway? Hospitals? There are some, but not for Reapers. What the fuck are they for? They are not much use to us when we do not get sick. Well, what about the injured? We are expected to deal with our injuries ourselves. Wow, they don't even have healthcare. That doesn't seem fair. Well, yes. A little. Little is. Frankly, we get injured very little. Did you ever get hit by a plane while flying? Wait. Who else lives in the underworld for the hospitals to be for? Many people and creatures, really. We have animals you do not have on Earth. There are devilish creatures too. Ones you would see in the strangest of fictions. Ah, of course there are some minor and major gods. You know how it is. What? Tell me more about those. What is so surprising about that? You do realize that humans don't even know if the underworld exists, right? It's like a hot debate. And you're out here acting like it's obvious. And that, of course, there's gods there. It is likely something that I should not be telling you, right? But at this point, I see little reason in keeping secrets from you. Dude. I'm getting all the behind-the-scenes info on how the world works. That's awesome. Enjoy it while it lasts, I suppose. It really does depend on what options you pick. A lot of these trees are really long. They go sideways rather than down. I'm sure Gods, my head hurts so much right now. I'm sure I will regret this tomorrow. Hey, answer this, okay? Call Casper. That's a bit evil. Are you ready for his qualifying swing clips? Hello, Azrael.
I didn't mean to hit accept.
Well, sucks to be you. I love his cute little hair clips. Those hair clips would make an excellent merch item. I have no idea how you would make like hair clips like that, but they would make an excellent merch item. You in your pajamas? Oh my god. You are so cute.
Embarrassing. I did not wish for you to see me in this state.
To be fair, you saw me sick. You should have stayed at my place.
I am fully capable of looking after myself.
You can still be capable and let people help you. If you want, you can depend on me a little, Casper.
I'll keep it in mind. But I'm hoping this is something I will only have to experience once. Once is plenty enough. Too much, even.
Sucks, huh? Now you can understand why I was in bed all day long yesterday. Why aren't you in bed anyway? Go lay down. I can see the bed from here.
I want to speak with you.
What?
And I'm fine here. I won't let something so...
Oh my god. I just got DM'd cat pictures. They're so cute. So...
minuscule. Inferior. Look, I will not be defeated by this. That's all I'm saying. Why'd you call me so suddenly anyway?
You call me suddenly all the time. Can I just call you because I want to?
Was not prepared. I need to lock down that feature.
You spoil sport.
You call me every 2 seconds. An abuse of power, some may say.
Ah yes, the mighty power of the call button. I'd always be on call with you. got his knees out. I have some restraint, Casper.
I'll be able to lie.
Man, I'm so glad you can't lie. That would be terrifying. I would only call occasionally. Maybe every week or maybe monthly. I love how disappointed he sounds there. Oh. Caspy Waspy, don't make that face. I'm just kidding. I just called you. Don't pout like that. You'll make me feel bad. Leave the feature on and I'll never stop calling you. Don't worry your cute little head. Also, by the way, that would be a great prank. Like, just slightly increase Azrael every update. Hello, Azrael. Might I say you are looking rather handsome today. I just have to tell you how cute you are.
Yes, I suppose he is. Cute, handsome, immaculate, all of the above.
You should cuddle him more often.
Restrict him too often. He is simply offering me comfort in these dire times.
I think dire might be an overstatement. Dire? Grim, it seems pretty mild.
This is the most harrowing moment of my life.
Not to be dramatic at all.
But through it all, Azrael has been by my side. Through all of my highs and lows.
How long have you had him?
A long time.
That is hardly an
I
answer.
can't remember exactly. It's difficult. Time seems to blend together until its meaning is lost. The more of it I have.
This really makes me wonder how old he actually is. Like, if he's having trouble, if he's having trouble remembering already, like, how old actually is he? Like, how long has he been a Reaper? And that makes me wonder how long the training is, because he talks like he works all the time, but even if he was to take like one soul a day, which he seems to take way more than that, by the number of souls he's marked you as the player, it doesn't seem like enough to have like a really long lifespan, but I feel like he does. We'll never actually know, but it would be really interesting. And like, however old he is, how old 5012 is, and he sounds like ancient. Yeah, 5012 seems more of a forget on purpose. I don't know, it's interesting.
But many, many years.
But then again, to be fair, I can't remember what I did yesterday, so... And I don't know what day it is. He's still in such good condition.
Of course he is. I help him maintain his appearance.
say those words. Oh, you love him just as much as I love Pickle.
He is
Why
important.
do I do this to myself? It's nice to know the Grim Reaper can be sentimental. You're not that far from a human after all.
I suppose so.
So, did you buy him from a store deep in the pits of the underworld? Did you get him here on the mortal plane? I like asking the stupid questions.
He is a former resident of the mortal plane.
Oh, you bought him here? I guess that makes sense. He doesn't look very helly.
I didn't buy him.
Thievery again. Did you steal him?
I am not some seasoned thief.
That grandma would say otherwise. We don't find that out though this time. Okay, I'm confused then.
Gifted to me. And I promised I would always care for him.
Gifted to you? From someone like me? Okay, I want to know more about that.
A mortal child.
A child just gave you their toy?
He did. The story is not a happy one. I don't mind sharing it with you if you understand that.
I like how you're like, nah, I don't want to hear that. Of course.
That child was... He was assigned to me. I've been assigned children many times before, so it wasn't anything out of the ordinary. He was quite young and was hospitalized when I went to ferry him over. It is my preference to take young mortals in their sleep, so they don't have to feel scared by my presence. If they go in peace, then the journey is easier on their soul. But he was awake. I was cloaked in glamour, so it shouldn't have mattered, but he saw right through it. And he just smiled, really softly, and told me he had been waiting.
He knew you were coming?
That is what he claimed at the time. I did not question it. He was not scared. His soul was incredibly strong. And he was incredibly brave, but his body was weak. It could not hold such a soul. He handed me Azrael and made me promise to look after him.
Oh, Casper.
It was my honor. Part of my duty is to show mortals to their best
Duty.
afterlife. And if that was the final tie keeping him bound to your plane, well, I was happy enough to ease that from his worries and ensure the safest possible passage for him.
And did he get safe passage?
I took him to a bright and colorful afterlife. He went peacefully and even thanked me before I led him on his way. It was a long time ago now.
Hey, Ray.
Stuck with me. Must be this illness. It's making me sentimental.
Ray's here. That means we're going for ending 7. It's good to remember things like that. He left you a kind gift.
Azrael. Yes, I do treasure him.
No, I mean... He left you a piece of humanity. It was very kind of you to do that.
Thanks, Sunshine.
Did you name him
He
Azrael?
was already named by his previous owner. A fine name for a fine reaper of souls.
It's nice you kept it.
I wouldn't dare to rename him.
What is a kid doing naming his axolotl after the angel of death? Freaky child. Huh? You did what?
Hand-stitched his name on him, okay? So I would never forget. My life is a long one. Forgetting is too easy.
I love that they go into this kid in the comic because this scene isn't tragic enough. That's adorable. You're going to kill me from sweetness, Casper?
Not possible.
Doesn't matter anyway. You and I both know I'm much too stubborn to die that easily.
If anything in life is true, it is that.
Can you show me your beautiful stitching work?
No. Azrael is resting, just as I am. If you must know, I stitched it in red.
Cute. Who would have thought that the Grim Reaper takes up knitting in his bed? It's not knitting.
It is not knitting, mortal.
Yeah.
Sewing, and it was only one word.
That's more than I can do. I really want to learn how to crochet. One of the crochet kits that I found actually is an axolotl, and I'm really tempted to buy it. I have always been incredibly creeped out by real life axolotls, but Azrael is quite cute. I have the makeshift fat Azrael on my bed. I love him a lot. He is so soft. Their little faces are very cute, but they're fish with feet, and that's just not right. I loved the pictures of everyone receiving Fat Azrael in the post, and he was just like vacuum packed, so he was flat Azrael. Became Fat Azrael. Oh, it would be so cool if they did like another like Doughboy release with makeshift. Like I want a fat penguin. I don't know if there's anything else coming from makeshift, but give me a fat squishy penguin. Penguin? Well, do you like knitting?
Never tried, nor am I particularly interested in the idea of it.
Yes. I really hope they do a standing plushie for 0204. Because he needs to match, and I need a standing plushie to match Rowan and Casper and 5012. Just in case the devs are still listening. They'll block me from the server now. Busted. 5012 just for you. Yeah. My favorite nickname is definitely Numbers, though. That just makes me laugh. Hey, Sadie's here. Just in time for an ad break. I guess I'll have to do the knitting. It's never too late to learn, I suppose. Hey, Grim. Fat Raven would be very cute. Just get all the fat things. There's got to be a better nickname for them, but it's so accurate. They're so soft, though. I really, really like the Doughboys. It would be really... I really like that little... in the walking section, there's this little Grim Reaper on the chair that he's got his little scythe. It is so cute. I got one of those. I think that's real, though. Like, it already exists somewhere. That would be a cute one. One that represents like the MC. You could have like a little scythe in one hand and a little sunflower in the other or something. Oh yeah, I'm pretty sure I've seen something like that somewhere. Though it could be an actual Squishmallow. I really like Squishmallows. I don't have any, but I really like them. I can't keep it to myself anymore, or I think I'll explode. Are you wearing hair clips? One of them is a sunflower. Why'd you pick that one, huh? Did it remind you of little old me? Your forever sunshine?
Shut up. God, you're the worst. They're just hair clips.
Are they?
I was hot and wanted the hair off of my face.
I was hot. I like the way that Jonah says hot is always hot. I was hot. There's such attitude in the way that he says it. I really like it. Oh no! Is that what she means by can't chat? Okay, is there anything that I can do about that? I don't know that there is. Other than turning off verification. And that requires me to know something about the Twitch settings. I do not remember how you verify your account either. Okay. Lurking is fine. I appreciate you joining me at all, Zaid. Honestly, lurkers are the backbone of Twitch, so like, whether you chat or whether you lurk, I am... I am grateful to have everyone here. Sorry, Zaid's DMing me because she can't chat. Lasagna phobic. I have it turned on just for you. No lasagnas here. Man, I haven't had lasagna in ages. But it's hair clips on you. I literally never thought I'd see this. I can die happy now.
You would allow death to claim you over hair clips. Everything I've tried you found lacking, but hair clips.
Gotta think outside the box. Be creative. How often do you wear them? I feel like I've been missing out. Wait, do you ever put your hair in a ponytail? I want to see that too. You know, since you get hot... Do the hair clips or the ponytail?
You are insistent.
Grim.
To begin with, and now I feel like you have sucked out any that is remaining.
He's been sucked.
Fine, yes, I clip
I mean, what?
wash my face and do my
Who said that? I really want to see him doing his skincare. I feel like he'd be a Laneige person. He would be right into K-beauty. Is that a common style in the underworld then?
Common? No. I once knew a fellow Reaper who was quite into all of this stuff. And perhaps it rubbed off on me.
Well, there's so many little mentions of like growing through here. And it's like a if you know, you know kind of thing. Like, he left such an impact. I actually, because I haven't read the comic yet, I don't really even know who he is. I mean, I know who he is, but like I haven't read it to like for it to be like super impactful. But like it's still it's there, and there's intention in those lines. All this stuff.
Skincare, hair accessories, those kinds of things. In regards to whether I tie my hair up, yes, every now and then. Perhaps you haven't noticed, but I have an abundance of hair.
Yes. Tie it up now. I want to see. One day you'll let me run my fingers through it.
Who says I would agree?
Making flounder. I think you'd get addicted to it. It's a nice feeling. Even better, coming from me. Go on. Say pretty please.
If anyone will be begging, it won't be me. I'll go easy on you, sunshine.
I really like the dynamics in Jonah's voice. He can get really low, and he can also hit that kind of like very pathetic whimper that's just high and just soppy. It's not a very good word, but like it's a very wet sounding word. But like there's this one of the things that he was aiming for through like the voicing was like as yeah, he's very pathetic but cute. Was hitting that tone where he can, where like he sits between that kind of like super deep and like the more natural high, so that he can go, like he can play with those dynamics a little bit more. We can go with that really deep and like not really threatening, but like, you know, the deep and grumbly, or he can hit that highness to sound extra pathetic. You've got a lot more range to play with when you're kind of in that more of that middle zone there. Who said I want you to go easy on me? You can give me everything, Casper. Trust me, I can take it.
Something tells me you're not talking about hair anymore.
Oh, are we? Are we not? Same for you. God, is it hot in here or something?
Looking a little flushed.
Pot, meat, kettle. Not as flushed as you.
My sickness?
That goddamn tongue.
Because you cannot help but be drawn to me.
Shut up already.
Make me.
He looks so pleased with himself right now. Ugh. Hide your face with whatever is nearby.
hiding behind a magazine.
Yeah, maybe.
Sunshine, that doesn't make me disappear.
Yeah, it does. May I introduce you to object permanence? La 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 la. If I can't see you, you don't exist.
That's completely false. You should not spread lies so easily.
Who said that? Casper? Never heard of him.
Or falsehoods.
Ouch!
Are you okay?
I'm fine. It's just a paper cut.
You should be more careful. Paper cuts are...
Casper?
Sunshine. Which finger did you cut?
My thumb on my right hand.
To think, a tiny incision could cause that amount of pain.
He's just having a very not good day. What are you saying?
Cut on my finger. Suddenly, abruptly, without warning. This is something I have experienced occasionally, but not spontaneously.
In the same place?
Exact same place.
What the?
Wait, I think... Wait here for a second.
Casper? Where'd you go?
Here somewhere.
What are you looking for?
I'm trying to find a particular tome. I'm having little success. I'll message you when I find it, okay?
Okay. You're sick, Casper. Rest up.
I'm fine, Sunshine.
Are you?
Wait for me.
Thought you were gonna die a second ago. Always. It was one of the lines that I that I did a little bit of like a play with. I wanted it to sound like it actually did come from another room in the distance, so I did that kind of like muffling through the through the voice line. Well, I said I'd wait, but I don't actually have much to do. Thank you. Let's see how high I can count before you get back. I'm doing a little dance to pass the time. I started doodling something just now. I thought about eavesdropping on my neighbors. I think whoever lived next door actually moved out. Out of nowhere. Isn't that strange? Is there a flag there and if you've listened to them or not? I don't remember. I haven't really looked at any of this. I think they have some huge secret they're hiding. But I guess I'll never find out now. It would be interesting to see, like, to see a little bit more. Killing your fave. Sorry. She's not sorry. She's not. You know, I thought I was going to die today. But I've still got my soul. I really like this Florian ad. Sad, angry, sad, frustrated. Have you tried yelling? think we've kind of danced around the issue all day. It's the elephant in the room, huh? But there was this flyer put under my door about some outdoor Twilight festival that's being held tomorrow. Not like Twilight, like vampires. Not Twilight like vampires. Twilight like the time of day. You know what my first thought was? Wouldn't it be fun to go alone? Wouldn't it be fun to go with Casper? And then I remembered that one of the two of us would likely be dead tomorrow. So it made me kind of sad. Not the thought of being dead. I mean, that sucks. But the thought that we've already run out of time. Even going to watch some fireworks together wouldn't be possible. I've enjoyed our time together. I really like you, Casper. You are so dumb. You are the most arrogant person I know. And for some reason, I'm into that. I feel like you're stealing his lines. Are you just talking to yourself? Fuck! A ghost! A demon! A Grim Reaper! We haven't talked about demons yet, have we? Demon! Not a demon. I am missing the wings, the horns, the tail. Though I will say, I'd look rather fetching with those features. Ugh. Sunshine, I found it. What is it? The Beginner's Guide to Soul Bridges. That is not a real book. It's real. I have not read this for many years. There was no need. I love that that's a real book. Let me, let's... The effects of linking two souls together can be stronger if the souls are inherently compatible, or two parts of one whole. Wait, that's why you're sick? And the cut? I believe it to be so. Linking souls usually only has minor effects. I can travel our bridge to inspect your soul. We can hear each other's voices in our heads, but it's temporary. It's supposed to, at least, it should have worn off by now. I only left the tiniest bit of my soul with you after all. So we're compatible or something? We complete each other? Let's not jump to conclusions here. What would cause our connection to suddenly deepen like this? I don't know. Maybe you're in love? Oh. You came over. Why would that make a... We touched. You took off your glove and you touched my forehead. Remember that weird zap? This will not do. Gods, this is the worst thing to ever happen to me. A soul of shadow and a soul of sunshine. Gods, why did I do this to myself? Hey, you could be a little less upset here. Hi! I'm not that bad. It's not like I stink. Wait. Don't stink, do I? Stop rambling. No, you do not smell. You smell very nice, in fact. I found that out last night. If either one of us are hurt, the other will feel it. I am overcome with the soul sickness. You, a human, will be touched by it. I have never heard of a human being affected by it. I do not know if you would survive it. You get sick, I get sick too. Oh, okay, nice, thank you. Welcome in. I have enough I have enough trouble keeping track of usernames in the server. But I know who you are now. Nice. I take your soul. Likely, my soul will go too. You win the bet, and now you take my soul. You die too. Ah. That could be a problem. You don't think? It is a problem. A huge one. There are some of these lines in the chats that I really wish we could have voiced. Like, it wouldn't make sense to because it's the chat room, but like, I really would have loved to have gotten Jonah's take on this. And that is where it was really fun for him to be like, when Jonah streamed it himself. It was really fun to hear some of those lines voiced, even if it wasn't really exactly the voice that we were going for. But just his take on like the read of them was a lot of fun. Yeah. I have been going for 3.5 hours now. I'm not sure how and it is 2:30 in the morning. We're going for a while yet, I think. So just cancel the bet. I cannot. I must take your soul or die trying. I think that's not true. I just don't sleep when the sun's up. I mean, I don't see the sun. I don't know. Yeah. I'd be good in the underworld. They don't have a sun. I don't need that. I am probably terribly deficient in something or other. Many somethings. Grass makes me itchy, though. If I do not move you on soon, someone else will just step in and take my place. I'm really interested to see where the timeline sits and how Winnie from Willow Mist would kind of interact, like if there's any kind of direct interaction between what happens with the Reaper Revolution and Winnie being a ghost, or if it's just like completely unrelated. I don't think that those two games will be like super connected, but it'll be interesting to see if it's referenced there at all on a reason for her being a ghost, because we don't actually know any ghost lore. We definitely know that they exist because he complains about being called a ghost. Yeah, I'm kind of wondering that too. That's kind of what I'm assuming, but it'll be interesting to see what they do with that. Because I'm also really curious with Willow Mist and how they're going to go with like a romance route for a ghost. It's going to have some interesting challenges, I think. and I'm really excited to see what they do with it. Then I also really want to know about other like creatures and beings and citizens. Like, while the Reaper revolution is going on, what's everybody else doing? Are they just like, oh, these fucking Reapers are causing trouble? Are they impacted by it? Are they just leaving them to their own devices? Are they just, yeah, fuck those guys? Like, what the Reapers feel like they might have a bit of a higher standing. What are the Tooth Fairies up to? The real questions here. Maybe, if we get to it. I'm hoping I will. I'm going to try and get it through as far as I can. I might have to ending 7 you for that preview. Then how about extending it? Just for a few days. You've been after me for years. Surely a few more days is fine. I'd be really interested in those. Yeah, I'm aiming for metamorphosis, but there's lots more words in there before you hear his voice. I forgot what I was going to say now. Yep, nope, it's gone. Oh, it would be interesting to see those years that he was after Sunshine and who came before. Because if I'm... The very brief skim that I did of that last chapter of the webcomic, it says that Casper's not the only one who's tried. I think. Ray, am I correct on that? Lawmaster. I need you. Yeah, there were many before. Okay. It would be interesting to see... It would be interesting to see what happened to them. Like, he says, I get your soul or I die. Did they, like, get murked for not getting Sunshine's soul? Like, what happened to them? Did they get reassigned? Like, I want to know... Is Sunshine like an accidental Reaper killer? Yeah. Because they fell out of the tree or something, didn't they? Were supposed to die then? But like, what happened to the Reapers that couldn't get the soul up until then? And... Yeah, there's so many interesting little lore bits that I'm just... very interested in. Oh, a new bit of lore for unanswered lore. A new bit of unanswered lore for Ray to chew on. Well, just while I tried to reverse our connection, if my head will just stop hurting. Oh, poor Casper. Are you pitying me? I might be. It didn't show in the chat widget. Don't know if it picks it up from YouTube. Who's my sad little sick boy? Me? Oh, we'll get to see maybe after the fireworks, when he does the changing clothes. My favorite of those is the sheep. Just he's so gooey in that one, and it's very funny. It seems we have a few more days together. No more than 3, okay? It will be dangerous otherwise. So, if we get to day 10 and don't have a plan, we're both dead. Doesn't sound so bad. Doomed by the narrative. We're like a pair of tragic lovers. Don't have any plans to die. Doomed by the narrative. Indeed. What narrative? Like, if this was a book or a game or something, people would say we're doomed by the narrative. But tragic lovers. I bet people would cheer for us anyway. An interesting concept. I think there is a bit of a major delay between me and the YouTube stream. I think there's less so between the Twitch one, but I think there is a much bigger one through the YouTube one. So, there's a festival tomorrow? Some kind of one. I only just heard about it. Very well. Emrys should go and teach Steve how to cook, because in that Cooking with Cat Boys, he's actually making pancakes. Blueberry pancakes, to be specific, and I missed that end. Elsie's day 8. Oh, goodness, I have it on auto. You roll out of bed, put on your favorite outfit, and can't help but grin when you see the sun shining in your window. What? What did I dress my Reaper as? Not Reaper. What did I dress Sunshine as? I don't remember. Was it always so warm? So bright? Likely. But it still feels especially nice today. You are alive. Hey, pickle! I am gonna save it there, and I think I am going to take a quick little break and refill my coffee. Hydrate indeed. Okay, so we are at the start of day 8. I will be back in a couple of minutes. I'm going to refill my coffee, and then I will be back. Oh. I just saw my transition again. It is incorrect. I knew I forgot something. I always forget something. Okay. Oh. I have returned. Your little sprout has grown some leaves. You can't help but feel proud as you give it a big drink of water. Hang out with Pickle. You lay down on your bedside beside Pickle, kicking your legs behind you. It's early and Pickle is dozing. You smile, then run your finger down their head. You're struck with a sudden happiness, a cozy one. It's a warmth that spreads through your chest. Yes. Kitty good. Oh. Seems my chat security of needing a verified account is bonking a few people. Terribly sorry about that. I don't know how I feel about turning it off though. There's too many things that happen on Twitch that scares me to turn off unverified. I can try though. Where is it? That is an excellent question of where is it? Huh. Let's see. Sorry, I'm just trying to look at these. Oh yeah, I don't know. There's followers on, but oh, there we go. There we go. Let's see if that does anything. In theory, that should have turned off the need for verification. Hopefully, if that has been what has stopped you from interacting with the stream, if you have wanted to, that should hopefully be fixed now. But obviously no one is expected or required to chat. Lurkers are always welcome. That bloody crowd control thing. I don't like the crowd control pop-up that's on the thing. I keep having to turn it off every time I refresh. Okay. You feel very lucky to have gotten to know Pickle. Your Pickle's entire life. That's kind of sad to think about, pets. Like, your pet, you are their everything. Very... Okay. I am very easily distracted. You are honored to be by their side. What else can I do with Pickle? Talk to Pickle. I'm going to talk to Pickle because that doesn't sound strange at all. You sit down beside Pickle and start prattling on about your day, your thoughts, your feelings, anything that comes to mind. The best thing about a pet is that they have to sit there and listen to it. Cats, not so much. But you think Pickle doesn't mind. I haven't seen Newbie around that much lately, so I tried to summon with Pickles. Have I listened to the neighbours? You can't help but put your ear on the door when you hear someone coming down the staircase. You hear a voice. Pickle summoning circle. Though muffled. A different voice to any of your previous eavesdropping sessions. A different neighbour? Mum, I promise I'll be fine. Yeah, I know it's far away. You can only hear half of the conversation. A phone call? It's only for a few months and then I'll be back. You're acting like I'm moving to another country or something. It's only a state away. What do you mean, why are you going? Because I was asked to. And to be totally honest, I'm a little tired of all the traffic and the rent in the city is insane. I promise, it'll just be a few months. Help run the antique store until Auntie gets back. Get some fresh air, then come home. I don't think you're going to be coming home. Welcome back. No, I've never run a store before, but her letter said she has staff who could help me. Yeah, maybe. If he wants to. Plus, it's just an antique store in a tiny town in the middle of nowhere. It's not exactly rocket science. Ah, okay. Oh, it's a different username. Yeah, I'm not sure how well YouTube actually does work. I know there's quite a bit of lag to it. I'm not sure whether that's like the stream kind of itself or whether it's just YouTube settings. The voice lets out a soft sigh. All right, Mum. I'll talk to you later. Yeah, love you too. And with that, the person finishes their phone call. Oh. Wait, that's super different in the chat than it is. That looks way different in the widget than it does in the chat. That's so funny. Is it supposed to do that? The Will I Miss demo. It's so good. My favorite so far is Florian, but I am very drawn to Eden. He is like the last one you meet, but he's got that mysterious flirtation that I just love. Yeah, I'm really interested in what his deal is. I like the ones that have a bit of a mystery to unpack, and although I'm not very good at actually unpacking the mystery, the flags can be like right there in front of me, big letters, and I'm still like, oh, is that what's going on at the end? Brain of a koala. Smoothest brain in the world. God, she worries too much. What's the worst that can happen? The worst that can happen is you meet a very rude book. I'm really curious about them too. They're going to be very interesting. What was that? What did I say? What's the Whistlesy thing? Brain of a koala. Oh. Ugh. She's so pretty. It would be so wild for her to be coming from like a completely different era. Like, at least all the others have like, a modern day reference. She would be so out of her depth. The footsteps continue, descending the staircase until they reach the bottom. A door creaks open, then shuts, then silence. Sage. I really, really like Sage. So that was a little Easter egg for the protagonist of Willow Mist, which is another new demo that got announced around about the same time. Well, the demo dropped around about the same time as Date with Death 2 was announced. That was a bit of a wild week. Very different again, and it's going to be such a cool game. Like, it's going to be massive. I think it's very interesting to the way that 2.5 Studios are evolving, and the way they keep making games that aren't the kind of games that I usually like. Whenever they like have a new game concept lately, it started with you're gonna hate what we make next. and yet I'm yet to dislike anything they do, because they're amazing in everything. Okay. What day are we on? Day 8. Check your computer. Okay, have I got everything in the settings here that... Let's see. Okay, I think... Sorry, I've been very, very briefly skimming over chat and the server and everything like that. Modbrain never turns off, but I think all the verification requirements should be gone now. So following and chat restrictions should be lifted. It's like a remnant of one of those, like, you know, when I first started Twitch, the advice was always have like kind of follower only chat, always have, you know, all the security options on, but I took off followers only chat quite a while ago, but I guess those other things were still there. Let's see. Oh, the Patreon, project permanence. Yeah, the problem with the Patreon is knowing things that you then can't say. I get hit with that a lot in, like, I can't remember what I know and what other people know. So I'm constantly having to, like, refer to notes and checking things, and it's easy. It's easy to want to talk about stuff when what are we gonna need? I'm gonna go to the internet first. Like when you're super excited about something, it's easy to want to just, you know, talk about it. But with the Patreon, it is really important to not to share those things that are posted on it. No. Oh my god. If you have. Oh my god, you did it that far? No, it's gonna take forever. I know it does the creepy little giggle, but I remember how pleased Gabby and Emma were with themselves when they were setting this up. That little giggle that it does is exactly what they were. Yes. Oh no, I don't want to keep clicking. It does. Oh. Profile. Oh, that's what I picked. I forgot how I designed my MC. That dress is so pretty. The necklace looks really good against it too. No, there is, I think if you get to like 69 and 420 or something like that, does little giggles or something, but oh, I'm not clicking that much. We've got to get to numbers. For 420 day. See, 420 day doesn't actually work in the Australian date system because we do day, month, year. So it took me so long to actually understand what people were talking about with 420 day because it's the 20th of the 4th for me. So it's, 24 instead of 420. So it took me way too long to actually understand. My little Reaper, the sun is shining, the sky is blue. My little Reaper, how are you? Oh, that rhymes. Nice. Wakey, wakey. Grimo. Grimo. Now that's very Australian. Hi. Seeing as I've lived through the night, I'd say the cold didn't snuff you out. What do you think of my merry little song? Oh, is this the... Hey, hey, welcome in. Is this the conversation option that you threatened to hire a musician to write a song about him? Just imagine I'm singing it. Can you imagine if... Can you... I know, I'm sorry, I can't do anything about the ads. Nobody likes ads, but I can't actually really get rid of them. I could even do a little dance at the same time. There's so many time zones. Like, it is currently 3:15 a.m. for me. There is really no time zone that works well for me to stream that, like, is good for every other time zone. It sucks for someone. Most people. Can you dance? I'm sure he'll say he's good at everything. Even if you can't, I bet you'd say you could. Yeah, ads, unfortunately, they are kind of mandated. Oh no. Oh no. Not real feet in chat. Fear. You'd be all, I can do anything I want to. I'm glad to hear you know me so well. I indeed could if I wanted to. Usernames. If you know me in other places and I don't recognize you in chat, it's because you've got a different username. And once a username or a profile picture changes, I even confuse myself when I change my own ones. I got that from the Real Feet. Wow. You are right everywhere. It's very useful. Yes, I know. I appreciate that. Please don't hesitate to identify yourself if you are comfortable doing so. Because it's exciting to see people I do know, but if I don't know the username, then I don't know that I know the person behind it. Yeah, I try and use the same one. It's numbers. Numbers in chat. Yes, that's funny. Mm-hmm. That's okay. Yeah, there's a few people that kind of, you know, have either said that they come, or they you know, they chat a lot in the server. Sometimes it's nice to be just, you know, recognized as someone who interacts a lot, and I try to do my best with that. I'm really interested in that, what's it, the me thing, but also kind of not. I think I'm more getting like FOMO with it because everyone's playing it, and I'm like, well, I want to play it too, but I don't think I actually know what it's even about. People are being really creative with being able to recreate characters in that, though, and that's really cool because they're just eggs. So it's really cool to see what everyone's actually creating. Yeah. Some people have done like the divine speaker as well. Like I saw someone made an Ilrin, and that just makes my heart sing because he was the first character I ever made, and he means so much to me. And to see someone actually, you know, make him in something, it's so fun. But what good would dancing do me? None, likely. So I will refrain. As for your little song, the sky is black, as it always is, all right? Games are so expensive these days. Like, I haven't looked at what the Nintendo ones are because I can't even find the power cable for my ancient old Switch. But, like, AAA games releasing have been, like, you know, $120 in Australia recently. It's like they're getting more and more expensive, and it's getting impossible to actually buy new releases. Because whatever it releases in like the US, you can add like 40 to 50% on top of that for like the exchange rate here, and it's quite ridiculous. As for your little song, all right, suits you. A little bit extra, a little bit emo. Wait, really? That's a little sad. A little bit emo. You can jump over here and check out the blue skies then. I know they say the grass is always greener on the other side, but it literally is in this case. I like that profile picture he's got. That's really cute. As for your question, did you spend your entire night worrying about me? Do I consume that much of your thoughts? Sounds like you were thinking about me, buddy. I was more worried about myself. You're sitting there, imagining me, imagining you. Do you like me that much? I do not know what you are talking about. You like me. I love being so annoying in this. Who, me? I like your soul. I like the idea of taking it. That's a lie. What about me as a whole? Yeah, a whole. I'm sure he likes that too. You are satisfactory. Well, you're right about that. What? Hang on, what? I would be very good at satisfying you. You're welcome. I could brush your hair. That would be satisfying. Like, I could cook you a meal. I could brush your hair. Oh. You meant... Oh, God damn it. That kind of thing. What did you think I meant? Nothing. Nothing at all. You're so cute. Fantasize all you wish. So cute. Such a dirty boy. Moving on! There's a volume jump scare for you. That CG is so pretty. Yeah. How are you feeling today then? I am feeling much better. I hadn't known how unlike yourself you feel when sick. Like my hands were not my own, my body was someone else's. But now I am feeling much more like myself, thank the Lords. Not keen on getting sick again anytime soon? Absolutely not. But there were a few good things that come from us both being sick. You touched me. We got comfortable with each other. You got to lay in my bed. You got to experience something new. You touched me. I bet you enjoyed that. Touched you. Barely. Your skin is surprisingly soft. Even with that brief touch, I find myself wanting to explore it further. Be my guest. Then why don't you? It is not appropriate.
I'd like to call HR, please.
Pretend it is for a second. What would you do? This is a foolish game, mortal. Then call yourself a fool and play along. I'm pretty sure I've seen videos of that. If it were appropriate, then touching your hand would be nice. Running my fingers down your palm. Hand holding? Scandalous, Casper. Hand holding in my Christian server? And 5012 with his ankles? Gasp, I say. If I had any pearls, I would clutch them. Fucking Griffin. Oh, he's so funny. I am unused to touching people with my bare hands. When I take souls, I do not touch. Touch is for the living. That warmth isn't for me. That got dark real quick. What's happening? Casper's sad and Chat's barking. I think you're the only one putting that restriction on yourself. I'm sunshine, right? Of course I'm gonna get my warmth. Of course I'm gonna get you with my warmth every now and then. It's what I do. Warm you up. Mayhaps it is inevitable. Sunshine, what do you know about birthdays? Birthdays? Oh, yeah. All you cheaters. Thinking about numbers. I haven't actually gotten anything from the vending machine in the... like, that trigger anything yet. What did I get? Did I get a chocolate bar? And some marshmallows or something like that out of the vending machine? I need to go back and have a look at what else I can do when I go back to the demo. That is the day of one's birth, Casper. They're fun. They're a time to celebrate. Never really done much on my birthday. It is the day of one's birth. Ah. I forgot I was talking to the Monarch of Sarcasm! Okay. Can we appreciate what a fucking badass title that is? Monarch of Sarcasm. Fuck yeah. Chocolate milk.
Chucky milk.
Divine. That's so cool. I think we both have that title. If it's you, I suppose I don't mind sharing. But birthdays. What kind of things do people do on the days of their birth? Life sacrifices? Feasts? He's giving you chocolate milk. You might need to see a doctor about that. Maybe not the live sacrifice. Oh yeah, there's loads of live sacrifices. Huge birthday issue. Too many sacrifices. Oh. Ah. So it is common? No. I'm pulling your leg again. My leg will fall off with how much you pull it. Feasts, though. Yeah, in a way, those are pretty common. God. What is happening to my chat? Like... The picture never came out. That's a very cute but also kind of sad mental imagery. Like going out to a restaurant on your birthday. Why do that over eating what you enjoy at home? One day, when they're not expecting it, have you ever seen that Alba cake that is just the most fuck-ass thing ever made? It's delightful. One day, when they're least expecting it, I will make I will make an Alba cake for the devs and one of their OCs. They better hope we're not in the same state for one of their birthdays, because I will do it. And it'll be even worse because I am not artistic. I can't I can't draw. And that extends to like baking, like bakery art. Can't do it. It'd be the worst thing imaginable. It would be funny. Some people suck at cooking. The atmosphere of restaurants makes it enjoyable. The lights, the company, sometimes there's live music. Who is 3611? Is that the trainer? I don't do numbers. The body pillow's nice. Yeah, nice. Here's the trainer. Yeah. Yeah, the worst part about all of their like names being numbers is that my brand of dyslexia is mostly targeted through numbers, but it does affect other things as well. Like, I'm usually okay with reading some things, but the more tired I get and that the more things start to flip, and not exactly because it's depth perception related. So my vision kind of flips and puts things out of order or makes it hard to read across a single line because it'll go from, like, you know, the angles will be wrong. So these are okay when they're just like, you know, one line because there's really only that for my vision to follow. Numbers, though, their numbers just don't match. Yes, I believe he is. From the webcomic. I really need to come up with more ads for the second game. It's a different experience than sitting at home to eat. Gabby has some really good ones in there. My favorite ones are the "We are fucking under attack" and "It's your day, ruin it yourself." And you do this often? Rarely, unfortunately. Mermaid. That one was mine, actually. No. Not the evil mermaid. Hit him with a bat's funny. You should choose the pigeon, by the way. No, there's another one that about a mermaid, isn't there? Maybe? I know. I have a mermaid one. There's a mermaid in my tub. And that's for ocean at night. I don't go out to eat nearly as much as I'd like to. Would you like that to change? Well, it depends who's asking. I have no idea. Definitely shouldn't. if you say pretty please? Pretty please? Pretty please. What? Pretty please. With sugar on top? Why would you put sugar on top of a please? How do you put sugar on top of a please? It's... Tango, yes. He gets consistently confused by the sugar on top. There's a voice line somewhere, I'm pretty sure, that he goes, "Why is there sugar on top?" Like this. Pretty please with sugar on top. Pretty please with sugar on top. Oh God, I wish we could have that voice. Ah. I gotta hear you say that later. No one in any of the realms has the ability to make a Grim Reaper beg as you do, you know. I will use my power wisely. I won't. Tango is innocent. Then yes, I would like to go to dinner with you sometime, Casper. It's a date. Oh, did we just make a date with death? Pew, 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 pew. Wait a second. I didn't say we should actually... I will keep the date in mind for later. Wait for me. Let us put aside other people's birthday activities. What is your birthday activity of choice? If I had to pick something... I'd go on a fancy overseas vacation. I'd stay at home and play games all day. I'd go and see a movie. It doesn't matter as long as I spend it with someone I love. I feel like that is the answer that you gotta go with. But... What? Douglas II! Hell yeah! And hello, Tango. It doesn't matter as long as I spend it with someone I love. I would stay home and game. I don't really do much for my birthday. But I kind of do that every day, so... Oh, God. That's so funny. We could be doing anything and I'll have a great time. Did you have someone in mind already? Please let me say pickle. Aw. There's a certain Grim Reaper. Damn. Oh no. I hate it when that happens. Oh, God damn it. I always accidentally right click and it brings up the save menu. His name is Jeremy. Not Jeremy again. Curse him, curse his name, curse all that he stands for. Jeremy would never talk so crudely, you know. I cannot. This would be so funny voiced. I hope Jeremy suffers the cruelest fate imaginable. Oh no! Jeremy hit with an ad break. That's very unfortunate. What would that be? I hope his favorite... Oh. Wow, he went there. He went there.
Have we been returned? Yes. Free from the ad break.
Anything happening over here? Oh. Is that still actually running? Right. Every now and then I have to make sure that YouTube hasn't died.
Okay. We're good.
Jeremy! There's a certain Grim Reaper. His name is Jeremy. I don't remember doing anything about Jeremy, so they must have that flag on, or I've just completely forgotten it already. Ooh. I just hiccup and burped at the same time. You know, I feel a little bit faint. I hope his favorite video game shuts down within the next 2 months. That is very harsh. That would be so funny. A lot of people want 5012's name to be Jeremy. Ouch, that hurts. And it's too real. It's too real. You're a cruel man, Grimmy. By the way, I was just kidding. I mean you, of course. Oh. What? Oh, okay. It's like, what are these arrows doing?
I less than 3 you.
Oh. Oh, my ad! My favorite ad! Oh. Hi, Trey! My favorite of the... Let me trigger my favorite one. I like the thump. The thump's my favorite one. I've also got crowd control turned on. You can earn... Ooh. What in the... That was weird. That did a big red alert for me on my chat then. Never seen that before. I've got crowd control on. You can use those channel points to, like, you know, get more coins, as well as I think there's like 50 free ones a session or something like that. and you can do things through it, which interact my actual screen. It's designed to, you know, make people spend money, but I've got them as channel rewards that you can start earning those, like you can use those channel points for, you know, something. Oh, Jeremy can continue as he was. No worries. But why all this talk of birthdays? I think someone triggered fart earlier. It scared me. Yes. But why all this talk of birthdays? That is... I was walking amongst the halls of my workplace last night. While you were sick? There is not enough time to worry about that. I had to find out more about our strange connection. The link beyond the one I created between us. It was late. I happened to overhear some superiors talking quietly. For context, I am of the 13th station, Grim Reaper number 8394. They said that those numbered 8100 to 8400 of the 13th station were created on this day many decades ago. Yeah. This is actually my first time going through any of these chats. It's like, I know all the information, but like, mood. Like, it's interesting going through it for the first time. Oh, this fucking Moonflower ad. This is the only time we've really gotten any kind of, like, indication of how long he's been a Reaper, just many decades. Wait a second. Yeah, I'm not sure how... Because, like, what is your... If you remove that, do you go back to... Do you go back to your soul? Today is your birthday? Oh, nope, you just disappear. Okay. Never mind. I thought it might reset it back to whatever you want. Ah, thank you, Ray. Ooh. So what was it? 8129. Yeah, it's like if it's something around like if he took one a day, it would be like 22 years or something like that, but he definitely seems to take more than that. And if he's been a Reaper for decades, how long does the training last? Tell Tango I love him too. Yeah. So, like, it's really interesting. Like, they've purposely left things vague enough so that you can create your own, like, you know, story around it. But, like, I would really love to know how, like, because I want to put him a lot more than just a couple of decades. But we don't really actually know. I really want to know how long the training goes for, and whether it depends on the Reaper or whether there's like a set amount. That would be kind of funny for them to do. I can only imagine how O204 would react to being told that there's, like, you know, 70 years of training or something like that. Yeah, that feels right to me too. But I don't know. Possibly. Because we don't know what the actual, like time period is as well. Like, the underworld is very sophisticated with tech. And Sunshine is clearly in some kind of, like, modern day, but each day is like 10 years. Yeah, there's no, like, specific set, but it's interesting to kind of play around and, like, kind of see where it kind of does set and where, like, how all these characters actually are. It's a bit of a stretch of the word, but it is something like that. An anniversary day of my creation.
Happy birthday, Casper.
You never knew before? Thank you. Oh, it hasn't showed up yet. This ad! I fucking love this ad. Ivan is such a shit. I love him so much.
Yeah.
There's a very interesting line that you've got to kind of, that you walk when you have, like, supernatural romance with, you know, like, very old, and then, like, you know, like, just like a kind of regular aged MC. There's a very fine line there, but I love that. Like, that is one of, like, my favorite romance tropes. What is this one? I could click on it and see. What is it? Camera Anima. I don't actually know that one. And no, I did not. Things like birthdays, names, they do not matter to a Grim Reaper. Not including you, right? I am becoming more different from my brethren each day. Oh no. Kind of would be.
Just a baby.
It is worrisome. It would also be more funny with how he talks about how bad his memory is. I think it's great. Is it so bad? You're more and more human every day. Oh, if only you knew how correct that was. I worry that what I was content with previously will no longer fulfill me. And that changes everything I am, everything I live for. It is concerning. Disconcerting. Well, I'm sorry you feel like that. I, for one, am enjoying this Grim Reaper with unexpected emotions and attachments. you could do anything. What would you do for your birthday, Casper? I am unsure of what to pick. It seems there are many options. It doesn't need to be that deep. Your imagination's the limit. Well, I would enjoy seeing a sight I've never seen before. Like... You are awfully pressing. Something very human. Something fleeting. How about the Aurora Borealis? Fireflies! Oh, fireflies. I am so excited for Firefly to come back. I love Firefly. Okay. Captain Tight Pants returns. Yay! I'm really excited to see what they're going to do with that. Hey, Draculusty. That's another Australian developer. Have you ever heard of synchronous fireflies? I cannot say I have. They're a kind of firefly that, for a couple of months a year, all blink at the same time. That is fascinating. I've never seen it, but it sounds beautiful. Why do they do that? It's a mating thing, actually. Ah. Your knowledge of mating rituals is vast, mortal. Maybe we can learn more together. Hey. About fireflies mating? I was thinking humans. Or reapers. Humans and reapers. Or both together. Ayy. Wink? That can come later. Oh, I hope so. For celebrating the day of my creation, I am still not sure what I would do. I mean... He does not. I mean, I won't be doing anything. No hell-themed birthday party? No. How about putting on a party hat? No, that would look stupid. Pin the tail on the imp? What? That's preposterous. That is such a hard word to say out loud without sounding very, like, snooty aristocracy. Like, preposterous is such a, like, an old wizard word. It just, I can't hear that word spoken out loud without it kind of, you know, sounding like it comes from, you know, friggin' Merlin. It's not a real dimp. It's not a real imp, dummy. Imps would not appreciate that in the slightest. It is a fake imp? Why would you want to stick a tail on a fake imp? Mortal games are inferior beyond words. Alright, what would an underworld dwellers do at a kid's birthday party? There are no kids to have a birthday party for. Not even, like, child demons or something? Is that not all children? No. You guys have to do something for fun. Some of the Reapers celebrate things with bets. Ah. Is that why you were so into our bet? Yes. Bets are an honored, sacred tradition. What do they bet over? He does mention a couple of times there are no children here. It would be interesting to see, like, Reapers are created, but were they always that way? Was the original, whatever the original Reaper... I kind of imagine that there was, like, an original Reaper that was, like, you know, natural. The Grim Reaper, you know, and his white horse Binky. And from that one, they needed more. So they've kind of almost tried to recreate whatever that original being was. Maybe it was like a god of death or something like that. And from that, they've made the, like, artificially created Reapers from it. That's where my mind goes for, like, original Reaper. But then again, there might not even be one. Maybe they just did it. I don't think I've gotten to that, but yes. I don't imagine it has something to do with, like, you know, the whole creation of them. No soul babies for him. I'm really interested to see if they go into that kind of lore, though, because there's so much that they could do with it, and I'd really love to know more about the actual, like, underworld as a whole. It's like, if Reapers are created, they, like, kind of... I'm thinking about that, that meme, what is it, the, biologically I can't get you pregnant, so you hate me? I think Human Reaper, that probably kind of reverses. But also I think it's up to the player completely. Scary. But yeah, I'd really like to know more about the actual lore. Like, we've got Hellcats. We know there's demons, there's imps, and then there's other like, you know, creatures like the... Well, there's angels, tooth fairies, vampires, gargoyles, cupids. Yes, cupids. That was a very interesting one for me. That in the that there are other things that are assigned as well. Like, and I'm very interested to see if there's, like, what the difference is between, like, the kind of jobs and, like, what things are, like, born, like, or, like, you know, spawn there as, like, you know, there's, like, the difference between, like, a demon and a job kind of thing. I wonder if that's the kind of, like, if they'll go into that kind of thing or not. When a mortal will die, how quickly they can take a soul. Morbid. Nice. Oh, fuck that. That startled me. I was like, oh, it's crashed. No, he's just calling. Hello. Are you ready to hear more of that sultry tone? We have another call. Whoa, way to call out of the blue.
And I longed to see your face.
Oh. didn't expect you to just say it.
I am always honest.
Have you seen Gabby and Emma's mini islands that they're putting there? They're putting their characters. 0204 keeps falling in love with the other Reapers. No, you're always truthful. Definitely not always honest. He's a lover boy. It just reminds me of the penguins that collect rock like pebbles and build nests for their chosen partners. Yes, he did. He's got both of them. You just see Emma whacking him with a newspaper like, you stop that! Yeah. They're different things.
So well, Sunshine.
It's weird, isn't it? Oh, nice. That's really cute, actually. It really does feel like we've known each other forever.
Strangely, I feel the same way.
I really like the kind of soulmate lore that's kind of like, you know, soulmates are just will always meet in different timelines. That you feel like you've known each other forever because your souls have. I don't know if that's the kind of lore that they really go with through this, but that's kind of like, I'm a big sucker for, like, you know, souls reconnecting across time and that kind of thing. I love that. It's so good. Especially with, like, you know, like supernatural romances as well. One reincarnates, the other has to wait. Oh, I saw something about that as well. It's really cute.
Perhaps an after effect of our souls being linked.
Or perhaps it's why your soul's linked so well. Hey, Casper? Have you ever seen fireworks?
Fireworks? I cannot say I have. They're usually used in celebrations. Not a lot of overlap with my line of work. Why?
Grind them up and make a brew. I was just thinking that it'd be perfect for your birthday. It's fleeting, it's beautiful, it's human. Ooh, another ad break incoming.
And I would like to see these fireworks sometime.
Together, then. Not very committed, but I'll take it. What? Anyway, Casper, can I ask you something?
Even if I wanted to stop you, I could not.
I really want to know more about Reapers.
You know more than enough. Too much, some would say.
Take him line dancing. Yeah. Sometimes if I talk at the same time as him, the audio does ducking. So I have it set up so that my voice takes priority over anything the game does. Sometimes I click too fast and cut him off a bit. Although some should zip their yappers. I know you guys have a whole ass city, state, country down there?
Correct. It is a vast city, bigger than many of your countries.
I know you guys live forever.
Yes.
Most of the time?
You cannot die through aging, and most of the time cannot be injured. But the soul sickness can take us. It takes many.
All right. What else do I even know? You eat cup noodles, so you have grocery stores.
Having to travel all the way to the mortal plane for food would be tedious.
Do you have farms? Is there an underworld music industry? Wait, do you have arcades? These have some... all of these options have some really good, like, things underneath it, but I'm going with arcades to see if I can remember
What is an
one particular choice within it. Are you joking right now? Yes, that's what I'm aiming for. You know, a building where you go and play on arcade machines, games and stuff.
An amusement arcade. It is likely that they are around. Many things that exist in your world are reflected here.
The meat industry is what happens to the Terminated Reapers. Or maybe it's imps.
But I've never been to one.
What? You've got to go. I love arcades.
Is it not a little pathetic to go to such a place alone?
You would never get O204 to do any work if there was an arcade around. The claw machine is bad enough. Who said you had to go alone? I'll come.
What would we do at this mortal arcade?
How about DDR? I'm so good at DDR. I'm not. It's a lie. I'm gonna walk circles around you. The Mighty Co. beating the Grim Reaper once again.
I'm naturally good at it. Like most, if not all other things.
I'd like to see him play DDR. I doubt it. You're gonna fall flat on your face. But go on. You were gonna tell me more about the underworld. What is it actually like?
Warm, I suppose.
I didn't get it. Damn. Damn. See, I might have gone through this many, many times, but I don't remember what any of the options are, and they've kind of all like blended in together because I've been through it so many times. There's an option in the... it must be when you say you suck at DDR. You said you could hide behind the things and make out instead. He's like, what? Why would you do that?
In a literal sense, there is no fire or lava, but the climate leans towards warm.
Well, thank you for joining and chatting, and I hope you have a good day at work. Yeah. Unfortunately, I've gone through too much now to go back to it to try and get another one, but we do not. Gabby said sometime probably around midday for Australia. Where did she say that? She said it somewhere in the server. I'm not sure where it was though. Too much happens in the server, I can't find it. Yeah, so it's 4 AM for me. Devs have been asleep for a while now, but probably like it probably won't be until like, you know, late morning at least for us, probably. Midday, late morning to midday, probably, like, maybe. I can't remember where she said it, but it's in there somewhere. Maybe Ray can find it. But yeah, they don't have an exact time yet. It'll... No need to be sorry. See ya. Thanks for joining. I was really picturing rivers of lava.
I have many nonsensical thoughts in that head of yours.
Yeah, I do. Thanks for noticing.
So our days are filled with near-pitch darkness. But we do have a moon. No stars, though.
The way that that line for me then went from make the ugliest me you could find to, okay, sure, let me pull up Courtney's picture. I was like, whoa, okay, wow. Savage. Wait. It didn't take me long to see that it was actually a reply to to something else, but I think so. Chat moves very fast. fast, and I miss a lot, but I think so. It's dark during the day and lighter at night.
Oh. Is that so strange?
Sounds cold.
Warm in climate, but I would say the atmosphere leans towards cold. The people who live here are many things, but most keep to themselves.
Maybe that's just what you think, seeing as you're not much of a people person.
Maybe if the people who lived here were more likable, then I would give them a chance.
Oh, because you're super likable.
A big, maybe. A very unlikely one.
Maybe someone just needs to give people a
I
chance.
would rather gouge out my eyes and then eat them.
Griffin could help with that. Ew, kind of weird, Casper.
One important person, anyway. That's plenty for me.
What was that? Nothing. I think you said something. Oh, am I your one and only? Imagine if I cloned myself.
This makes me shiver.
In delight?
Fear.
Don't be a party pooper, Casper.
Party pooper. That sounds stupid.
Every time he says that sounds stupid. All I hear is all I hear is Leos. It's like, welcome back, my red-headed dummy. And it's just there's also like that one particular line set of Ilrin doing the live laugh love and Leos replying with, that sounds stupid as fuck. It's like I love that moment and what was created around it so much. But every time he says that sounds stupid, I flash back immediately to Casper. I mean to Leos. Wait. I bet you'd be really into stupid party games. Yeah, that's the cab mode I signed up for.
I don't know what that is, but I'm scared.
You should be. A grumpy Grim Reaper who's secretly into party games.
Once again, no. Party games are made for children. Perhaps you are easily confused, as I am far from a child. I am...
A poor boy deprived of party games. But with just the two of us, what party games can we play? Pass the parcel would be kind of lame. So would What's the Time, Mr. Wolf?
Name for a game. Wolves would not tell humans the time.
Yeah, well, kids like it.
I do not.
You know what?
No, please enlighten me. This should be entertaining.
What is that? What's the time, Mr. Wolf? Is that what you... Wait. Have you seen Squid Games? And where they all come up on the little robot that turns around, and if they move, she lasers them? Basically, What's the Time, Mr. Wolf is kind of like red light, green light, I guess. In that one kid will, one kid will, like, stand at the front, kind of cover their eyes. The rest of them will go, "What's the time, Mr. Wolf?" And they have to, like, kind of, like, count out. And then when it gets to the bottom of the countdown, everyone has to freeze as the wolf turns around. And if you move, the wolf eats you. So it's pretty much like red light, green light. That's okay. I remember the first time I heard something to do with red light, green light, I think was in the dub of One Piece. And I was like, I don't know what that is. And then they actually started to play and I was like, oh, it's like, what's the time, Mr. Wolf? I can hear the thing, like the group stands behind and you'll do the chant of, "What's the time, Mr. Wolf?" And they have to call out a number and you have to do this, like, set that many kind of like steps, so there's a countdown before he turns around. Yeah. Yeah, and you have to survive the wolf. I bet you'd enjoy Pinata. Ooh, you could even use your scythe on it. Maybe it would be therapeutic for you.
How would that be therapeutic?
Like a rage room, but in pinata form? I don't know.
I was always quite good at splitting a piñata in two. I'll give you that.
Oh, you were? You've had a pinata before then. That's surprising.
Wait a second. No. I have not. What? Why?
Casper?
I'm certain I've never...
Ooh, hydrate.
But for a moment there, a memory just appeared. That is not a memory I recognize. And yet it lingers in my subconscious.
Oh, unshrimp.
I don't have a little pop-up for unshrimp yet. I really want to commission a little, like an actual like little shrimp art with a bard hat for the unshrimp that's like sitting at a little desk.
Why do I remember something I have never experienced?
Yes, I reckon it's an interesting kind of look into like the memory wipes as well, that they're not, you know, are they actually erasing them or are they just like blocking them? Eating them like a soul smoothie. Oh. Maybe you forgot.
I've never had a birthday nor celebrated someone else's. Of that I am certain.
Yeah, it'll be interesting to see. There's so much that two couldn't can play with and explore, as well as adding new lore into it as well. It's like I'm very, very curious to see where they go because they've created some very, very interesting lore.
But I remember being good at it. Excellent, in fact. My aim was always true. They would praise me for it.
Casper. You've always been like you are now, right?
Exactly as you see me now, yes.
Are you sure?
I've lived many years, and I have never changed.
And before that?
There was no before that. I was created to be a Reaper. I have always been this.
And what if that isn't the case? You can't lie. But you say you remember this, that means it's true, right? And yet, it's also not a memory you should have.
What are you getting at?
He's going to be a little bit extra at everything. I'm not trying to cause any alarm here, but do you think they could have altered your memories?
That is a large accusation to just throw around, Sunshine.
It's just a guess. It's not like I have any evidence here.
And yet, it could be plausible. I have always wondered how we were given souls, being artificially created like we are. Gods.
Are you okay?
Running some things through my head, I suppose. And I cannot deny the probability being 0. It is unlikely, but more unlikely things have been true. This organization has always been secretive, selective about what information is shared. Perhaps there is an apt reason for their unwillingness to disclose information. If they caught wind of this conversation, though. This is something of a taboo subject. Reapers follow strict protocols and don't ask questions. We do not question authority. We simply obey.
There's something so sinister just in that one commentary there. We do not question authority. We simply obey. You think you'd be in trouble for having this conversation?
There could be dire consequences. They could question my loyalty to the organization, and that could lead to my termination. But there is also you to consider. Oh, what a mess.
Holy shit, what was that? What? Huh? Dusk, what did you just do?
Dusk.
Hey,
Hey. What? What? Dusk.
ah! That noise scared the shit out of me.
Thank you, Dusk.
Oh my goodness. Whew. I did not know it made that sound. What sound? What is that? Whew.
Okie dokie.
Good luck with your sorting.
I am breaking so many rules here, Sunshine. I don't like the thought of anything happening to you. Bad things happen to me. Fine. To you, I could not accept it.
Bye.
Wow, you really bought a thing and ran, didn't you? Maybe I should have kept my thoughts to myself.
No. I'm thankful. Really. For you. For this. I have always been my job. But with you, I am Casper.
I like the way he says the name Casper. He says it with such intention and like this kind of flair, like it's like, you know, up in lights. Casper. There's a kind of sparkle to it. Like he doesn't get to say it very often, but it's special and important. Steve!
I have never felt such happiness, I suppose. What a foreign word.
What a foreign word. Casper.
I feel I have many decisions to make. And you are beyond distracting.
That's a mood.
In the best ways, I promise. I'll talk to you soon, okay?
You're going
I
already?
won't be gone long. You know me. Try as I might, I cannot bring myself to stay away. You are an addicting ray of light.
It's another Ray KO line. I don't want to leave you alone.
I'm okay.
Ad break.
Please, don't worry about me. Hey, don't give me that look. Stop pouting. Just wait for me. All right? I'll see you soon, Sunshine.
Boy, boy, boy.
I really, really love the change in like. It's not necessarily like a full personality change there, but like he goes from so blustering and abrasive and rude to being just so soft and reflective and caring. And it's like he's always been those things as a character, but he's more that vulnerability is what I'm looking for, I think. He goes from like, you know, big scary Grim Reaper to actually showing the things that he's never been allowed to before. And I'm in an ad break again, god damn it. We don't need ad breaks. We as a society have moved past the need for ad breaks. I don't like pre-rolls though. As the call comes to an end, you see your reflection back on the black screen. That's always the worst part. Oh, yes. Oh, yes. The fireworks scene is good. Let's see, what have we got around here? Yay, we're back. Okay, so you can see your reflection. That is actually quite terrifying. I think Webtoon Casper would be somewhere into forming it, because I think he's still into that kind of, you know, he's still drinking that Kool-Aid at that point, but like he's getting into that kind of hardened self. He's got a bit of that spark, and then tragedy strikes, and that starts to solidify that, like, you know, I am a Grim Reaper, like, personality. You can, like, I think the webtoon, you can kind of see that exact point where the whimsy dies. But yeah, I really love seeing that journey from that edgy, fear me, I'm the Grim Reaper, to wait for me, okay? It is such a drastic difference in those, like, you know, parts of his personality. And yes, he did. And I think, like, hearing that in the voice acting, like, really drives home that change within him. You look out the window. Already the sun is beginning to set. It's funny how fast time passes when you talk to Casper. For a moment, you imagine drifting through time forever to be with him. A silly thought, really. The soft glow of moonlight slowly begins to drift across your desk as you watch time bleed across the sky. There's never enough time. You suppose that's why it's important to make the most of the time you have. Oh. That always startles me. A knock on your apartment door pulls you from your thoughts. Casper?
You'd see me soon.
What the hell are you doing here? Not that I mind. Hey, you know how to use a door. That's impressive.
Are you coming or not?
Right now? Right here, Casper, you got to build up to that.
I did not mean it like that. God! I need to watch what I say around you, don't I? Are you? Will you? Ugh, just come with me already. You wanted to go to this festival, correct? I'm here.
Oops. God damn it. Ooh. Oopsies. I cut his line off. And I can't go back! Like a date?
Yes. You could call it that.
Literally.
This festival. You and me. A date. If you don't want to, then I might not care.
Of course I want to, but you could have warned me ahead of time. There's nothing I want more right now. Is it safe? for you. Man, who would have thought? Little old me going on a date with an immortal man who lives in the underworld.
That's a yes?
Let's go then. A date. The two of you exit your apartment and Casper leads you to the staircase. Don't want to use the elevator?
Elevator? No, it's out of order still. You know, after I tried to kill you.
Do you hear about that? Right, I forgot about that. Fuck us, chuckle. Fucking pleased with himself about it too.
Besides, I do not trust the things. They are evil contraptions.
Right. Big evil hunks of metal. Race you to the bottom.
Wait. You're going to slip and fall, you idiot!
You start running anyway. You hear him curse behind you.
I'm not chasing after you.
Last one to the bottom is a rotten egg.
I'm not a rotten egg!
You hear him running too and giggle to yourself. With a head start, you, of course, win. Oh, look at that. Looks like he is a rotten egg. He's so incredible. I've worked with a lot of people and I've listened to a lot of people and I genuinely think he is one of my favorite actors. He is just very good at what he does. He puts a lot of heart into things. Yes. He does jump scare me a lot now. Like, he's in so much in anime and stuff like that. It's like, my mum was watching something the other day and I could just hear, like, I could hear his voice and I was just like, why? Why can I hear his voice? Am I going insane? Like, it gets to a point during, like, editing over the past few years. I've listened to so much of his voice that it just kind of radiates through my head. He's just always there. Yes. Whoa. The two of you start the short walk towards the festival, catching some curious glances along the way. Now we're about to hit the festival. You aren't too surprised. Casper is somewhat unique in appearance and also hot. You can't forget that. You don't miss the way he takes a step closer to walk beside you. The sky above is dark, but there is still a slight warmth to the air despite the departed sun. It's easy to find where the festival is taking place, as music and laughter carry on the breeze. The walk is short, and before long you arrive at a street filled with booths with little knickknacks, food and carnival games. How do you think he would go with that game that they always have on anime with the goldfish? He'd either be great at it or it would be like absolutely rage-inducing for him. It'd be really funny. Lanterns hanging from strings above cast the area in a soft orange glow. It's bustling with activity. There are people dancing and singing. The atmosphere is contagious. The moment the two of you enter, you can't help but grin.
That suits you.
What does?
A smile.
A smile better suits a hero. It'd suit you too, you know. How about giving it a try? Oh, God.
You'd be prettier if you smiled.
You note a small frown forming between Casper's eyes as his gaze darts around the crowd. Not your kind of place after all?
I tend to avoid such gatherings of mortals. Their auras are a tad overwhelming, but beyond that, I feel as if I cannot ever truly fit in. Do not mistake it for me not enjoying myself, though. To be here by your side is... Yes.
He's... Yes. Yes? It's... Yes? Yes. That doesn't make any sense.
If this is supposed to be a date...
Yes. The already shrinking distance between the two of you shortens again when he takes your hand in his tentatively.
It's for the true festive...
Oh, God damn it. Sometimes I get click, and I don't mean to. Twitchy finger. I either skip a line or I end up in the save menu. Right? Of course. You squeeze his hand, he squeezes it back. This is a perfect opportunity to introduce you to little mortal delights.
Sound family friendly.
Wow. Look who's being dirty now. You lead Casper towards a stall with balloons attached to the back wall. Ta-da! This is as close to a party game as you'll find here, I think. Let's try it. I bet I can pop more than you.
You just pop them.
With darts? Yeah.
And if I win, what do you offer me?
I like his little fangs. You can't really see them very often, but like...
His little teethies. I like his little teethies.
Snaggletooth? Like I just love the Snaggletooth in character design. It's so cute. Oh? You really do like bets.
You're the one saying you could beat me.
Well...
Yeah.
How about we keep it simple this time? Considering our last bet has gone a little, you know.
Well, it is then. What would you ask of me?
Bragging rights. Whoever wins has a lifetime of bragging rights over it. Simple enough, eh?
Bragging rights, I shall win. I accept these terms. Prepare yourself, my little human.
He's so theatrical.
Something about Casper makes me feel like he was a theater kid. I just feel that.
People are gonna look at you funny if you call me that, stupid. Together with Casper, the two of you pay the person running the booth and receive 6 darts, 3 each. You can't help but notice, as he explains the rules, that Casper has an extremely serious look on his face. Oh yeah, he's ready for this. Try to look tough. Try to look prepared for war. Try to look effortlessly cool. through putting in some effort. Yeah, the festival background is so pretty. I love how there's a kind of, aside from the like the free roam background, the rest of the backgrounds have this kind of like almost diffused kind of art style to them, and yet this one is still just so bright and so vivid. It's really pretty. They're pretty cute, aren't they? You hear a puff of air leave Casper's lips as he glances at your display. A laugh. It's like music to your ears. You both stare down the multicolored balloons.
You should know that I have immaculate aim.
Oh no. No. Wait a minute. Well, okay. You should make a note of that. Well,
Any other game, perhaps you would have had a chance at winning. What a shame for you.
you talk big, but we'll see. You watch the smirk come over Casper's face as he throws his first dart. A balloon dies for your amusement. That was just a lucky shot.
Luck does not play into this, Sunshine. That was skill.
You lift your arm and stare down one of the balloons. Well, here goes nothing. Your dart flies towards its target. With a satisfying pop, finds purchase. Wink at Casper. Honestly, am I a god?
I have heard of this. They call it beginner's luck.
Well, I am feeling pretty lucky.
Get too overconfident.
Casper raises both his hands, a dart in each. Oh, someone's picking up their game.
You truly never stop yapping. Do not distract me.
La 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 la. Oh, I'm so noisy. Don't miss. Both darts leave his hands. And two balloons go pop. What a show off. I'm sure it's easy. You mimic his posture and raise two darts. You feel strong, powerful. This will be easy. You let the darts fly. The moment would have been epic, a tale to pass down the ages, had any balloons popped. They did not.
Unsurprising, honestly. We'll need to work on honing these so-called skills of yours, Sunshine.
I missed on purpose, obviously. Can't have you losing your first festival game after all.
That sounds like an excuse.
No, never.
No matter. I have won this bet, Sunshine.
Don't get too used to this feeling, Little Reaper. I love the fact that he's got those uneven gloves. Like, and I really like the little extra band that's above them as well. Taking Casper's hand, the two of you continue to stroll around the festival. Yeah, pretty much. You take in the lights, the colours, the smells, and the sights. But more importantly, you take in Casper's reaction to everything. It's like odd socks. There is a white... Do you know who would definitely wear odd socks? 0204. Yeah, I think so. It's as if he's seeing a new world for the first time. Yes. And because he loves his glamour so much, I can see them doing some kind of like little like almost Secret Santa-y kind of thing. And him always being gifted like penguin socks, but when he really wants tiger socks. Life is too short for matching socks. And he's... I can see it for him being another little, like, you know, thing against authority. It's decidedly human of him. Every now and then, he brags about winning your bet, but mostly he just lets you pull him from one booth to the next, enjoying the atmosphere. It's endearing. Oh, you should be able to give it, like, make him eat, like, some kind of weird festival food. Yeah. I think that'd be, like, a fun thing to explore. And it would probably be Sunshine who brings that in. And being threatened with death over it. I really like the musty cloak one, the complaint box. I really like the addition of the complaint block. That's so fun. You can tell that they had a lot of fun writing those too. Yes. Cotton candy, or we call it fairy floss here. What else are there? Like toffee, candy apples, toffee apples. Pluto Pups? Or wait, what would you call them? Dagwood dogs? I don't like them, but the sausage sizzle. Give him a sausage, give him a snag sanger. Corn dog, yeah. That feels like a festival-y kind of thing. I feel like he wouldn't like it because it would be too sweet. That is literally my favorite raccoon video though, like that watching the fairy floss and just watching it disappear. Oh, poor thing. I'd like to kind of... He says he's good with spice. It would be fun to give him, like some sort of little, like, wasabi treat. Or... like a warhead. Do you have warheads in... overseas? They're, like, super sour... Can't, like, Yeah. We have something also called ghost drops, which is a similar kind of thing, just not as intense. I used to love them as a kid because they've got like the hard outer shell and then in the middle it's just like a sour liquid center. This is Ghost Pepper. It would be really fun to feed him some, like, you know, like in like extreme candies. Mr. White folded bread. Ugh, that's so distressing. He's genuinely excited, having a good time together with you. Your heart hammers away in your chest, and you try to think of the last time you had so much fun. I don't know, maybe. I think he would go red really easily just because of how pale he is as well. Like, I mean, I'm genuinely not much that, like, not that far off his skin tone. Anything that happens heat related to me makes me flush. Whether that be like, you know, temperature or food or anything like that. Even if it's not necessarily something that I can't handle. But have you seen the I don't know, that doesn't sound familiar. But I also don't have a very good recollection memory. Maybe. But I don't recognize it. How long has it been? Too long. Far too long. This frustratingly charming, yet surprisingly easily flustered man is to blame. He has you grinning from ear to ear before you even realize it. Oh yeah. Your train of thought is interrupted as a streak of light soars into the night sky, then erupts into colourful firework. Casper sucks in a breath, his eyes wide as he watches. Pretty, huh? What do you think? It's time!
They are so fleeting, so brief.
Yeah. All the good things are.
They are beautiful. There one moment, then gone the next.
Keeping my eye on that, actually. Let's snooze that ad. Ad snoozed. Can't do that very often. They don't let me, but... But we keep the memory of them forever.
Very human indeed. I can see why you humans like these festivals.
Surely you have festivals in the underworld too. You've really never been to one?
Different where I'm from. They're not a celebration of life, really. There are no fireworks, or balloons, or charming dates. Thank you for coming with me.
I should be the one thanking you, Casper. You're the reason we're here.
I wouldn't have thought to come if not for you.
What is that emote?
There's so much I wouldn't have done if not for you. You are...
The best model in the world?
everything.
Oh.
You really embody the best parts of mortality, the best parts of life. I feel lucky to have met you, despite how much it pains me to admit that. You were supposed to be another job.
Sorry, I'm an overachiever.
Gods, you're an idiot.
Rude. See, that never works. It just makes me need to sleep more later. Sleep debt. I don't think that's actually a thing, but body thinks it is. You like it, though.
No. It's beyond reason.
It's beyond the bed.
You're an idiot. But I like it.
Oh dear. It's currently 5:15 a.m. for me. I have been streaming for 6¼ hours.
How stupid. Oh, shit.
What now?
I cannot help but have these thoughts. These unwanted feelings.
That sounds dangerous. You're leaving me hanging here, Grim. My cat!
I enjoy spending time with you. Like this. Online too, of course, but here, together, in person, it is wonderful. This was not supposed to happen. It still should not happen. And yet I want to throw that to the wind. To just do what I wish to. For once in my long life.
Oh. We're about to have another ad. Well, the ad. You mean... The fireworks continue to burst above you. We're shooting ending 7 out of the cannon. The colors dance across Casper's face.
Sunshine, I like you. I really, really like you. I love you. I never meant to, but I do. Every day I wanted to wake up and hate you. But there has always been a part of me that is drawn to you, like moth to a flame. I thought if I could just win our bet, then I would rid myself of these feelings.
Yes.
But now I do not want to win.
Oh. Okay. I'm gonna... Twitch is in an ad break at the moment, so I'm gonna do a little bit of a pause just to make sure that nobody misses anything, because it's the whole point of this stream is to... is to show this off. Oh, I'm up this late anyway. I am extremely nocturnal. If I wasn't streaming, I would be up working anyway. I've got more to do with the labeling of the voice lines, which isn't related to the build, but it's... Yay! Okay, everybody's back now. Okay, so... What? Oh, what? I was doing what the ad was about. Did you get an Oreo ad? I have no idea what the ads are. I don't see them. So I have absolutely no idea what you guys are seeing when you get stuck in the ad break. I didn't even know it was the same ad. Oh, okay, cool, nice, welcome. I think I turned all the verification off because I did see people talking about not being able to interact with chat. So I did pause to make sure that nobody missed anything with this scene. The ads really... The ads are meant to encourage people to, like, subscribe, but... So, like, you know, the idea is, you know, you subscribe and get rid of the ads, but I really don't care about that. So, I appreciate it if you do, but I would much rather just take a pause and wait until everyone's back.
I wouldn't mind losing. Not to you. Because the thought of losing you for even a moment tears me apart.
Oh, I literally just did that. Cool. The words hang warm in the air. The fireworks continue. He looks scared, fragile, for only this moment, nervous. I love you too.
You... What?
What? I really love the way that the fireworks light up his body in this moment. Like, he glows green, and that's just so pretty. He's just absolutely flabbergasted. I said I love you, and I do.
God. To hear those words spoken from your lips, in your voice.
That would be a true bad ending. Can you imagine?
It is enough to destroy a man.
Ray is truly evil. If there's a tier this time to the same as last time to do your own ending, keep her away from it because it's gonna hurt. I don't know if they'll do that again, but Ray can't be trusted. Don't go getting destroyed on me now, Casper. No, wait till later. Destroying comes after.
I pray, even if I know no one listens to me.
That is one way to describe it.
That's what you have done to me.
Say it one more time, please.
Sunshine. I love you.
I'd call you like once a week, once a month maybe, and he's, oh, he's just, oh. I can't tell you how much I've wanted to hear you say that. I was hoping to, even without realizing I was hoping. This feels like a dream.
Love is extremely dangerous, Sunshine.
It shouldn't be.
For us, it will be.
I don't mind. I'm sure between the two of our huge brains, we can work something out.
You seriously lack self-preservation skills.
Are you going to be in trouble? Are you breaking rules if we're together?
I don't plan on letting headquarters find out. If they
Good luck with that.
aware, then we'll have some time. I hope.
We can be careful.
Can you be careful, Sunshine? It's not really like you.
I can try.
No, but I can try.
Please, if anyone is listening, allow me this one happiness.
You know, this is the best date I've ever been on. Truly.
Good. I'm glad. You deserve only the best.
Chanting in the Green Goblin mask. Ending 7. I got to witness you experiencing so much for the first time. That's the best. And, well, I'm just glad to be here with you for the time we have.
If I could have my way, I would be with you forever. But with the way I was made, well, I'll take whatever moments we are given.
Do you want to go back?
To your apartment?
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Unless you need to go.
I'll come back with you.
Stay the night with me. Please. Honk, honk.
You want me to stay?
I just want to be beside you a little longer. Please?
Okay. I must admit, I do desire to be close to you.
How indecent, Casper. I bet you're thinking dirty thoughts right now.
Shut up.
We are not on this stream. We are... Oh, hydrate. Hydrate. You like me so much, don't you? Your chest feels warm, your heart full. He holds your hand so delicately. Like it's only natural that the two of you are connected like this. A happy feeling blooms from inside of you as you break into a run, pulling Casper along through the streets. You laugh, he laughs. Life is fleeting, but good. You reach your apartment and pull Casper inside, closing the door behind you for the night. Unfortunately, for you deviants, we will not be doing the not safe for work scene because I do not want to get banned off Twitch. It is illegal activity, so you will not get to hear just how much that boy can whimper, but you'll be able to do that on your own in 8 to 12 hours or something like that. I don't know, whenever they release it. Sometime today. Sleep for the night. I do appreciate this choice right here. It is very good. We are skipping that. Has sleep ever come so easily to you? No. Do you think it hasn't? How did you survive so long without this warmth? Without the weight of a person beside you? Yes. Even sooner if we ending 7. Your dreams that night were peaceful. Like sunlight poking out after a rainy day. Sunshine on a rainy day. We are pure angels in this chat. You open your eyes, blinking as sunlight streams in from your window. You lay there, lying next to Casper. And there, laying next to you, is Casper. His hair strewn about the pillow, his body tangled in the blankets, and his chest rising and falling with his soft breaths. This is an interesting line to me, because in the second one, 5012 specifically says that they don't actually need to breathe. It's more of like a reflective, like the body just remembers that it used to breathe. But then don't think about breathing too much, because if you think about it, then you have to start consciously breathing. Oh. Someone's awake. I can hear them above me. No. Vegemite is clearly the superior. No, I can't actually say that. Pancakes are pretty damn good. A smile spreads across your face. And a warm, fuzzy feeling settles in your chest. Casper is really there, right next to you. It feels like a dream almost. A crazy one at that. Honestly, if this were all a dream, it would make much more sense. No, Vegemite's good. I really wanna send you Vegemite shapes, right? They're so good. They're so good. I think you'd really like them. If I could get them into your country without getting tariffed. An immortal Grim Reaper and the soul he just couldn't take. Sounds like the plot to a bad novel. But here you are. And here Casper is, in the flesh. Gently, you reach out and stroke his hair. He shifts, eyes fluttering open.
Sunshine.
Oh, he's got his clothes on, that's right. You only takes them off if you do the hanky-panky. Moonlight. Casper.
To hear my name from your lips is still strange, even now.
Pillow fight. Real, not clickbait. Well, get used to it. Look, the real reason is he couldn't get out of all his belts. He got stuck. You're still here.
I'm still here.
Oh, we get to see the different outfits. Just to fuck with the cosplayers. Work doesn't need you.
Work always needs me. But there is something more important.
Ray's having flashbacks. More important than the cycle of death and rebirth?
Though when you say it like that, it sounds like I'm being negligent.
Just a little.
You have become precious to me.
I don't remember which one is which. I only remember like what one there's the clown outfit, there's the axolotl, and there's the sheep. They're the only ones that I remember from the text. I half thought you'd wake up and regret it. Is that yours?
It is not a feeling I am accustomed.
I can do a save and we can go through all of them.
There's been no room for regret in my long life. There's only been following commands, day in and day out, more of the same. I feel I only learned regret once I met you.
What, you regret meeting me? What exactly do you regret?
Had I not told you the truth of how I felt, then I would have felt regret. And if I do not do all in my power to keep you safe throughout the difficult days to come, then I will feel something far worse than regret.
What's next for us then?
I must return to work. Being gone for too long will raise suspicions.
I would really like to have seen an interaction with Casper coming back to the underworld dressed up however he is, and someone seeing him just like, what are you wearing? I wish you'd stay.
I wish I could stay.
Yes. That would be so funny. Like, what the fuck, man? Did you lose a bet?
But I feel that running away from my responsibilities will just end in heartbreak. I would not see you hurt. Even if you are a complete idiot.
Hey. Where'd that come from?
An idiot would get involved with someone like me. Therefore, you must be an idiot.
Takes one to know one.
You're right. But at least I am a very handsome, charming, and overall perfect idiot.
No, put them away. It hurts to know you can't lie sometimes. Oh, that's unfortunate. Dolly got banned from chat. I'm kidding. Maybe. You really think that's true, huh?
Obviously.
I like how with one of them he complains about, do I have to wear the jacket like that? And it's like, you don't wear your jacket normally anyway. So you go back and then tomorrow is day 10 of our bet.
I am acutely aware. I need some time. Perhaps something like this has happened before. Maybe there's a way to clear your name.
To clear my name of
death?
It does sound unlikely. But you are a special case. They will have to understand that. Give me time, Sunshine. I will try to work something out.
Oh, thank you. All right, but I'm worried about you.
Nothing to worry about.
You said they could kill you for not getting my soul.
Okay. There is something to worry about then. But I do not expect them to act that quickly.
I really love that line combination. There's nothing to worry about. Except for this. Okay, there's something to worry about. That's such a fun line progression.
I have been a model Grim Reaper for the majority of my lifetime. I would hope that means something.
That would be a cool addition, actually. That it was... Because there's no way he got in through that, like, just completely unnoticed. I mean, maybe he could fly with his glamour back in through. I wonder if that could work. Sneak in with his glamour instead of showing off the outfit. But can the other Reapers see through the glamours? How do they work? I don't know. Are you going right away? He looks at you with eyes that say he doesn't want to go. It breaks your heart. Just a
How
little.
about breakfast first?
If they had another design tier, what kind of outfit would you put 5012 in? How would you dress numbers? There was, I think I recall seeing something about some kind of Victorian outfit. Oh, I should have expected that, I suppose. Oh, I did this to myself. I'd like that. Why don't we cook together? I'm not sick now, so I can help.
Necessary, but
Outfit swap would be funny.
I will allow it.
Now I know it won't burn down.
Even if it burned down, you would be completely unharmed.
Still don't want my kitchen to burn down. Well, it wouldn't be my first house fire like that.
No.
I know. I love the read on that. He's just... And what will we make, Chef Casper? I've got something perfect. Vegemite on toast.
This Vegemite. What is it?
Oh man. You're gonna hate this. Wait, before we eat, you didn't bring a change of clothes, did you?
No, I hadn't expected to,
I agree. Good with an apron. Stay the night. Peak apron use. I might have something that fits you.
seriously doubt that.
Doubt away. No, I really might. Can I pick something?
Should I be scared?
Yes. Oh, you should always be a little scared when it comes to me, Casper.
Fine. Dress me as you will. I will return whatever you give me the next time I see you.
Yay! You run off to search through your wardrobe. There must be something that'll fit Casper in here, right? You pick. Okay. So what did we want to go? Do we want to cycle through them or do we want to just pick one? I did show the clown one in the Discord the other day. I like his comments on the harness. It's so good. I was scared. I'm not gonna lie. I was scared when she like originally backed that and she was like clown. I'm like, oh no. But the outfit is really cute. It looks really good. But okay, do we... We've got 2 sheep. We can go through multiple if we want. Do you want to go through them all just to see what they are, or let's cycle? Okay, let's cycle. I made it save, didn't I? Okay, then we'll finish on the sheep then. That clown chorish outfit you picked up somewhere.
This is... Why do you own this?
Why not? It was a costume for Halloween, I think. I used to dress like this.
Some kind of clown.
Maybe. I don't know. Clowns say honk.
Saying honk.
He puts his whole ass into that honk. You just did. Clown Casper. Fucking ad break. Hee.
This is ridiculous.
I actually think it suits you. You look cute.
Glass is necessary.
Yes. Absolutely. Oh yes, very necessary. Anyway, breakfast. Okay, I think that is the line that deviates it. No, I'll pause. The ad starts in like 17 seconds, so I will pause to make sure that no one misses anything. The only times that I don't really pause are when there's kind of nothing to really actually bother. Hydrate. Okay, Twitch is being stuck in an ad at the moment, so we will have a 1 minute 20 hydrate break. Yeah. Whew. 15 seconds. I'm going for metamorphosis. Oh, that's cool. Oh no, I shouldn't do that. Did you prime it or do a sub? I don't remember. God, I don't remember. I should remember that kind of thing. No? So, sometimes if you have ad blocker, it won't work. Like, the ads don't roll. Sometimes if you, I don't know, super functional website. More hydrate? Okay. Twitch is back. So, that military-like outfit with the harnesses.
I was not expecting something like this to be pulled from your wardrobe.
You like?
Almost looks like a style from the underworld.
I thought it'd be your style. Yeah. Honestly, it looks even better on you than I thought it would.
The harness seems a little unnecessary.
Oh. Lucky. Just randomly didn't get an ad. Oh no. It's very necessary. What do you mean, what is the use? He says, what is the use? The use is sexy.
Well, I obviously look good in anything.
I like the shade on the harness, especially when 5012 shows up with a harness. And it literally seems to be the only purpose is booby enhancing. Anything and nothing.
Right. Breakfast.
You take Casper by the hand and pull him into the kitchen. And then you time loop because we got more outfits. I mean, there is that one Patreon art with the muzzle. It's pretty good. The axolotl onesie. He's so happy about this one.
That such a clothing items could exist.
The Patreon is super worth it.
I will treasure this, Sunshine.
Doesn't sound like he's giving it back. Now I feel like I won't get it back.
I am no common thief. I will return it. In time.
In time being...
Out of time that I will not currently disclose.
I love the joy in these lines. He's so happy about it.
Have you given it a name?
A name. Ooh, a name for a onesie? Yeah, I was thinking Cupcake. I like that he will come up with a name.
Yes. A sibling to Azrael needs a fine name.
Go on, pick something then.
Oliver the Great.
That's a much better name than Cupcake, I'm not gonna lie. What makes him great?
An axolotl, of course. Now, Sunshine, Oliver, let us commence breakfast.
He's gonna eat Vegemite in that. And then go back to the underworld. I really, really wish I could see... I could see someone's reaction. Even if it's just a floating imp that's just like, what the fuck was that? a turtleneck, waist-high pants, and an oversized jacket. I feel like I probably came from the underworld. Hey. Ta-da! This is such a cute design. It really matches with the grey top and black skirt from the character creator, which I think you also did, Ray? Is that yours as well? They match really well. I really, really love the sunflower lapel pins on this one. It is so cute. But yeah, I kind of wish that you could see the sprites together of like the MC and Casper at least once, because those outfits together would be so cute. Go on, do a little twirl. Woozy mama! Hot damn, boy! This one is so stupid. Woozy mama!
Surprising. Why can I not use the jacket sleeves normally?
That's funny coming from you.
What exactly is that supposed to mean?
You never wear your jacket right. You're always trying to seduce me with your sultry off-the-shoulder look.
Seduce you?
Is that not what you're doing? And it was working too.
Was? Well, of course. Seducing someone is straightforward for one such as I.
You recover so well. Oh, I'm swooning. Maybe that's because I'm hungry, actually. I need to be careful not to accidentally click save instead of load. I do that so often. The cat, Pickle. The cat's name is Pickle. If you're talking about the cat on the bed. A trendy black and red waistcoat. This one I think was made by Dusk. I think. Absolutely. One should always be scared of pickles. This is so sleek. I really like that. Another one with lapel pins as well. I love lapel pins. I have a huge collection of lapel pins. But they don't have any shirts that have collars. Bucket. Nice. That's cute. Is it bucket or bouquet? Oh, no one's going to know that. Okay, if the Grim Reaper thing doesn't work out, I seriously think you should consider being a vampire.
I'd fit in. Vampires are very vain.
Is that a joke?
Did it sound like a joke?
No, you said it totally seriously. But it has to be a joke.
Why?
You're the most vain person I know. You're always going on about your looks.
Obviously. I'm the most handsome man in history.
Are you? Are you? I don't know. I genuinely think that 5012 might have you there. Don't know. addicted to the sound of your own voice.
If you had my voice, I'm sure you would never stop talking to yourself.
My favorite thing about these lines is that it's like forced positive affirmation to the actor. It's like, damn straight you've got a good voice. Case in point.
Maybe I'm a touch vain, but who could blame me, really?
I don't know. It would be interesting. I think he'd probably be pretty proud of him for the personal growth. To be honest, I like it. Who's my handsome little guy? You are.
Okay, now I just feel like a pet.
Who wants scratchies?
Me?
After breakfast. Come on, boy, to the kitchen. Me? He turns into the plead emoji so easily. The comfy sheep outfit. Aw, Casper, I do want to pat his ears. Not gonna lie. You look so cute. I don't think his glamour was actually shown, but it's popular. Like, the popular theory is bunny. Oh, my alarm's about to go off. Can you say ba for me?
I am not a sheep, Sunshine.
You certainly look like one right now. A fantasy sheep that wears a cloak, that is. I want to pat your fluffy white hair.
Fine. I will allow you to do that.
Only if you say ba.
What? You are the one who wanted to pat me, not the other way around.
Yeah, but you know you want me to do it. Real bad.
I never said that.
You don't have to. Then tell me I'm wrong. The
Bah.
ruffle Casper's hair. Who's a good little sheep?
Me. Bah.
My job's the weirdest, seriously. I love the things that we've made voice actors say. I suppose if you're a sheep, I'm your shepherd. Allow me to guide you to the kitchen, my lost little lamb. Okay, so that was the last one of those. He is now forever sheepy. She's looking a little bit sheepish. Oh, how does he say that? That's in the base stuff, isn't it? Woof. Something along those. He doesn't like bark, but he does, woof. No. It is. You take Casper by the hand and pull him into the kitchen, and now we're going to feed this little lost sheep Vegemite. what should be an incredibly simple cooking experience becomes a journey. One filled with peril and excitement and a healthy dose of chaos, as all good Vegemite endeavors should. But by the end of it, you're only making toast. What could you possibly do? But by the end of it, you have 2 slices of Vegemite on toast. Casper doesn't look awfully impressed by the meal.
Is it supposed to look like that?
Yes. What? Delicious?
It looks far less than delicious, Sunshine. But we made it together, so it must at least be edible.
Aw, 'cause we did it together?
Because I had a hand in it. Everything I do is perfect.
Sometimes I really just want to smack him. Casper picks up his slice, you pick up yours. You stare each other in the eye. Who will draw first? Casper, apparently. He brings the toast to his lips and takes a large bite. You do the same. You look towards Casper. Oh boy. Yeah, he's not a fan. He stares back down at the toast as if it had just said something offensive about his mother. What do you think?
Oh, it's...
You can see the conflict in his eyes. He wants to lie so badly.
It is... The taste is...
You can say it.
the worst thing I've ever eaten.
Somehow I knew you'd hate it. You're so cute.
Why is it like that? Who enjoys it?
I enjoy both of these options, but I really enjoy his reaction to saying it tastes terrible, so I'm gonna go with that. Even though it is objectively incorrect, Vegemite is amazing. Have no clue. It's terrible.
Right? You don't know how happy I am that you agree, Sunshine. We can share in this misery together.
Amen. I love that relief. Right? I'm so happy you agree. For the other one, he's just like, well, Australia is wrong.
It is about time I made my way home, before I draw further ire from my employers. But we will talk soon, okay? I will figure something out. Just... perhaps it would be a good idea to stay inside your home today.
Yeah, I like his reaction to both, but I love the way he. Ooh, down in a little corner now. I love the way he reads that relief. Right? Sorry, this is a long comment. I don't read very fast. Eats Vegemite because his favorite food. They're all super bland. He does say he likes spice. So, like, he can... He can definitely handle, like, flavor. Vegemite is... You either like it or you hate it. Oh, that is something to be something to be feared. But like, it is extremely salty. The best way that I find that you can describe Vegemite is if you turned soy sauce into a paste and then put it on toast. That would be kind of what Vegemite is. I really like it. But it is very much a sodium overdose. Yes, it is. It is very... There is a salt reduced version, but it doesn't taste right. It is inferior. Yes, it is. It is really good with like real melted butter. You're also not supposed to put all that much on it. Like it's not like, you know, spreading peanut butter. You're supposed to be, you know, quite stingy with it. I don't know what that means. Yeah, I do too. I make my mum a Vegemite sandwich about every day for work, and you do get used to it. I give her quite a thick layer.
I have a bad feeling, I suppose.
I didn't peg you for the superstitious type. Very superstitious. I mean, he's a Grim Reaper. Myths are real to him, so why wouldn't he be? But alright, I'll stick around here. I wanted to hang with Pickle anyway.
I will return these clothing items to you soon enough.
But it all looks so good on you. It does look pretty damn good on him. My favorite little sheepy. I buy you.
Yes. You'll get it back quickly, I promise.
I read that really wrong. That was not the word that I thought that was. Okay. But it looks so cute. My lost little lamb. You look like you want to say something. Yes? What? What did I do? I didn't do anything. I'm innocent. Oh, wow.
Nine hells, I think I'm going to die if this godforsaken fluttering in my stomach does not cease. I love you, Sunshine. Be well.
Red really does suit him. Don't die, alright?
That is the goal.
He gives you a gentle kiss before he turns towards your window. Why the window? Once again, I have a door. It's too late. He's going out the window again. What a weirdo. With a happy sigh, you turn back to your room. Where does it start with the endings? Okay, so it starts with the fear. And then there's a couple more from there. Whoa, that's not what I meant to do. That's not what I meant to do at all. Where's my window? There it is. There's my window. Yeah, me too. That's exactly the kind of image that I have for that. Time to entertain yourself for a little while, you suppose. You spend the day with Pickle, clean up your apartment, and play around with your computer. It's a little boring now that Casper isn't here, but you manage. You've spent years without knowing Casper. Why should you be bored now? But... oh, that's a big one. Okay, let me see. But you came to the realization that you are indeed feeling a little lonely with him gone. As the moon rises high in the sky, you finish washing your dishes, then turn back to your room. Don't cook your pickle! Water your plant. Even more leaves have appeared now. I like that you can still water it in Beyond the Bet if you missed it through the first one. You water it generously and feel excited that this time you didn't kill your plant instantly. You put your ear to your door but find it quiet. With the mysterious neighbours moving out a couple of days ago, eavesdropping has become a lot more boring. Maybe it's a sign that you should actually go out there and meet some of your neighbours instead of just eavesdropping all the time. You're just thinking of doing that when you hear footsteps approach your door, then stop. Before you have a chance to open your door, a letter slips in your mail slot. The footsteps retreat. Curious, you pick up the letter. Dear neighbour, we are in an ad break. I don't know if this is something that people care about missing, so I'll stop. It is related to Willow Mist, so it's connected there. It's Sage again. Do, 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 do. Let's see what's happening. Ooh, kitty! Whee! Okay, we're back now. Are there plant reapers? Are there pet, like an animal reapers? Is there like, you know, a cat with a scythe somewhere? Any energy drink. I'm not a big fan of energy drinks. I mean, I drink a lot of coffee, but I also have heart problems, so like energy drinks are like instant heart failure for me. Oh my god, she in her Red Bull. Hi. Hey. If you are just joining me, we are on day 9. We've just been through some of the outfits, getting closer to one of the ends. It has been quite long. I have been here for 7 hours. But I hope everyone is still enjoying it. Now that is a sentence I didn't expect to read. Yeah, I am. I have a little redeem that's a hydrate too. Although to be fair, I am drinking coffee. Like, ooh, double hydrate. Oh, which I've just finished. I do have a water here as well, though. Yeah, iced coffee. I do also have water, though. Sorry if this letter comes as a surprise, but I promise I'm not a scammer or a con artist or a thief. That sounds exactly like what a scammer would say. Yeah. My intentions are pure. It does help when you don't need to read everything out. Anyway, this is your neighbor, kinda. Room 4 on the 9th floor. You probably don't know me, but I've passed you in the halls a few times. I should probably have clarified this isn't a confession of my love either. God, should I start this letter again? I'm moving to a small town called Willow Mist soon, just for a few months. You probably haven't heard of it. It's in the complete middle of nowhere, lol. I just wanted to tell you that you've seemed very bright lately. We don't know each other, but I think I felt inspired to do this move because of you. Which is again kind of crazy seeing as we don't know each other. Isn't it strange how someone you only pass sometimes can make such a huge difference? Whatever it is that's changed you, I hope it continues. Happiness can be so sparse these days, but you seem to radiate with it. Wherever life takes you, I hope you can enjoy it. Even when something challenges your brightness. This ended up being kind of poetic. Okay, bye. See you around. The weirdo from the 9th floor. You put the letter down and spend some time thinking over the contents. Sit with Pickle. You sit down beside Pickle and pull out your diary. You don't usually use a diary, but today you think it might be nice to do a little writing. pen in hand. Pickle rests against your leg as you write. 33 going on 13. You write about Casper, you write about Pickle, you write about your little corner of the world. Oh, I haven't even been looking at those, honestly. It's freeing. Pick a new book to read. Yeah, I don't know if it, like, if you randomly find these, like, you know, things around that you don't, but you don't remember doing it. I'm kind of thinking about, like, the new Spider-Man trailer, where they remember being friends with Spider-Man, but they don't know who it is. Like, I can just imagine them, like, if the memory wipe is just like a block on your own memories and it doesn't affect the world in any way, then you would find things around. You'd wonder where your sheep costume went, or where that axolotl onesie has gone. What happened to your kitchen? Who this person in your diary is. You don't remember all this stuff. Did they get rid of the app on the? I mean, I'm assuming they delete the app. Can you imagine finding the messages in the app? You'd go insane. Yes, the flowers. I forgot about the flowers. What do we do? Do I sit with Pickle? Contemplate your time with Pickle. You look down at Pickle. A mix of pride, happiness, and love in your heart. You should definitely be proud of your Pickle. Really. It's quite amazing. You're amazing, Pickle. In all the years of the universe, you and Pickle happened to be born close enough to know each other. It's a special feeling. You hope this very special feeling will continue for a long time into the future. Yeah. Check your computer. What's on the internet today? Random color! That's so funny. Yeah. Games. I have been humbled by Wordle and that so many times. I did a sunflower. I'm a kitty and a sunflower. Okay. Sunshine, are you safe? Well, are you at home? Did you eat? Whoa, whoa, whoa. Slow down. Okay. S-U-N-S-H-I-N-E. Fucking smart ass. Alright, asshole, not that slow. I take it to mean you are well. Oh, no, I think I'm dying. Huh? Stay right there. Whoa, wait, I'm kidding. I'm fine, I promise. That was mean. You should not frighten me so. I'm sorry, but it's also a little bit funny, you know. To scare me? To scare the big bad Grim Reaper, yeah. Sigh. You are a troublesome mortal. Very troublesome. How's everything going? That depends on what you are referring to. In regards to Azrael, he is well. In regards to me, I believe I may soon go crazy from our current predicament. You sound a little stressed. A little? That is an understatement. The understatement of the decade. Or perhaps a century. What part is making you so stressed then? The whole forbidden relationship thing? The way you downplay that is astounding. I wish I had your nonchalance. Thanks. I'm actually terrified. Aha. Well, color me surprised. I would not have guessed. Thank you, thank you. When can I collect my Emmy? When you win one. Do not quit your day job, Sunshine. Rude. You think I couldn't make it as an actor? Perhaps you could consider being a stunt double. Ooh. That sounds dangerous. Do you really want that, Grimmy? Steve McGrimmothan? You could be thrown into any dangerous stunt and still come out unscathed. A role made for you, in my opinion. Maybe if it all works out and I get to keep my soul, I'll try it out. You know, on the other side. If that's something you even do on the other side? Anyway. Hey, Casper. Yes, cool. Did you make any progress today on the whole, you know, have to take my soul thing? Very little. Bring out your dead! I'm not dead yet. I can dance and I can sing. I'm hoping I can convince them. Oh, hang on. I was sent on another mission as soon as I returned, and have only just come back to the underworld. I'm hoping I can convince them that your soul is not supposed to be taken yet, but I cannot think of a single case in history where a Reaper has managed to save a mortal. Oh, I hope so. I hope he had... Can you imagine? The last thing you see is a man in a sheep costume. At least it was a very sexy costume. Not fantastic odds then. No. Not at all fantastic. There are other avenues for me to investigate. A way for me to give up being a Reaper equally unlikely, though worth pursuing perhaps. Maybe a way to secretly remove you from our system. Axolotl would be the best one to show up. Especially if it was a kid. Whoa. I'd be going underground? In the eyes of the Grim Reapers, yes. This fucking bathe in my milk ad cracks me up. Office open to men only. Soy, almond, or traditional, use my sponge. I will watch you. Fucking sign. I love him. And if none of it works, then I hope to find a way to protect you after I am terminated. Casper. No one's getting terminated. I cannot see an end that does not have one or both of us dead. But your optimism is infectious, like a disease. And as such, I will investigate whatever avenues I can. Good boy. Again with the good boy. If anything, I am a bad boy. Do you want me to call you bad boy, baby girl? Somehow that's worse. Anyway, I have made no progress yet, but I have ideas. I believe you should be safe for the time being, for some time. My superiors know your soul is difficult, and as such, they should give me a little more leeway. What about the whole, weird memory thing you had? I honestly do not know who to talk to or ask about such a thing. If I speak to the wrong person, the consequences could be dire. I do have an idea. Ooh, you're just full of ideas today. Well, in the underworld, there is a grand... what would you call it? A library, I suppose. The Library of the Lost. An apt name. All of our history is in there. Thousands of years of Grim Reapers and more. I would never be able to get clearance to that place. Who would? I do not know. Not my boss, nor my boss's boss. The secrets that are held there are immense. I would imagine I have never been there, nor met anyone that has either. But if any place holds the answers to what we can do, and the truth of my creation, it would be there. Is it heist time? Huh? It could be like a spy movie. We'll get under the roof, then you'll lower me down on a rope. And then I'll do some cool ass flips over the lasers. You watch too many movies. Forget the lasers. I would be more worried about the gargoyles. Gargoyles? Yes. They make excellent security guards. Foiled once again. I tire of typing. Do you incoming call accept yes or yes?
There you are.
Yep, here I am.
That's much better.
Did you miss me?
I care to admit. Seeing you safe gives me an odd relief.
they sprinkle in these little these little tiny little lore bits and creatures and all that kind of thing. And I want to know more. Tell me more about this odd feeling.
Strange warmness of the chest. Dear gods, is this a heart I've acquired?
It's very Grinch. Surely not. Surely the Grim Reaper is above such mortal things.
Sunshine, you are an idiot.
Rude. 2 peas in a pod, buddy. I was wondering something. What's your biggest fear?
A little out of nowhere.
Okay, so starting from this option, we head into shaping our ending. I was just thinking, you seem a little scared of your organization.
Well, I wasn't afraid of it in the past. I saw countless terrible things happen, and yet I never feared. What they did was of little concern to me. I suppose now I have a reason to fear them.
I don't need much convincing. Is there anything else you're scared of? Chat is scared of ending 7.
I suppose I am scared of myself, in a way. Lately, I feel as though I do not truly know who I am, nor where I came from.
Where did you come from? Where did you go? Where did you come from, Cotton Eye Joe?
Things I did not even think of before I met you. Really, it's all your fault, and you should feel terrible.
Oops. Sorry, I'm allergic to guilt. Achoo! Wait, why are you sneezing?
Question. Maybe I'm allergic to bullshit.
Damn. That's an unfortunate allergy to have around me.
You don't say.
Right?
What about you, then?
Me? Well, you went and said something serious. I was gonna say... Seaweed. Clowns. There's something terrifying about them, but honestly, I don't see many clowns in my life. But something more serious? Okay. We are at a crossroads. What do I need? I'm scared of losing the people most important to me. I'm scared of leaving nothing behind to be remembered by. I think it's actually ending 6 that he talks the most in. But what is it? Okay, I need. I'm scared of leaving nothing behind to be remembered by. Which is inevitable, I suppose. One day everything will be gone, but I want to create something. I'm headed towards 9, yes. Oh, God damn it. Some kind of change. Something to leave this world a better place than I found it.
If nothing else, you have...
It's because it's points based. So there's like 4 options that you need to like. There's like 3 or 4 options that have a meaningful impact. I don't know which one of the. I think it might be Bloom, which gets the most. Like more of the default. If like the points are a bit more scattered. Similar to the way that yeah, Soul Baby is, which is Interwoven. Interwoven is 8, which is Soul Baby 1. Bloom is 6, which is the Flower Shop. Forget Me Not is 7, which is the bad ending, and then Metamorphosis is 9, which is the Revolution ending.
Left me better than you found me.
Thanks, Casper. Cute. Where does that come from? Does it say? Oh, it's from your channel. Nice. Sorry, I was investigating the emote. What are you sighing about now? About?
Time.
Time for...
No, it's not time for anything.
I did really want to click on the Soul Baby option because his reactions to the Soul Babies are really fucking funny. But it'll head us in towards that ending if I click it. So as much as I want to, I'm not going to. Yes. That was incredibly funny. Oh, we are in another ad break. Okay, Whee. It's true. It's a canon event. Ooh. Oh no, that's even worse. It was very funny on release that there was a bug that made that made everyone get ending 7. I was very surprised by how quickly everyone got there though. I think it's time for plenty. Breathing for one. It's always time for breathing.
Time is what is annoying me. Goes by so quickly. What feels like the blink of an eye to someone like me is a lifetime to someone like you. It is frustrating.
Yeah.
There is so much I still do not know about you. Things I wish to know.
Like what? Well, we have some time now. What did you want to know?
Where would I even begin when I desire everything from you?
Everything?
How about your favorite food? No, your favorite guilty pleasure food.
Ooh, that's a good question. A tough one, too. I think it has to be... Pickles, but not the cat.
Pickles?
Is there something wrong with pickles?
Of all the foods in the world, why pickles?
Why not? Okay, Mr. Pickle Hater. You just can't handle the crunch. Hey, I could go grab some now. It'd be like pickle ASMR.
Would I want that? Why would you want to do that?
I don't really, but it would be funny. You really don't like them?
No, not really. Why you humans altered cucumbers in such a way I shall never understand.
A pickle is an upgraded cucumber. Isn't evolution beautiful? Anyway, what about you, Casper?
Yes.
Oh, pickles. You can't say noodles. Anything else? Oh, this is
Bread.
just bread?
However, it does taste better when folded in half.
Okay, white bread boy. Folded bread.
It is still inferior to noodles, but it has its perks.
God, when I was doing when I was cat sitting for the devs in December, Emma was eating bread and she like looked me right in the eye and then folded it, and I just full body shudder. Cryptid. She was really pleased with herself too. A sandwich with nothing in it? A nothing sandwich.
How many times do I have to say yes?
It's just white bread. Sometimes you gotta go back to the classics. Maybe it's one that no one wants to steal. Surely it tastes the same folded or not. Well, guess it could be weirder. When we move in together, I'm going to introduce you to so much food.
And not if?
Correct. God, the food budget. I feel like I have a moral obligation to get you to eat better. But going back to noodles, what flavor do you like anyway?
The age-old question.
Is it? What makes that an age-old question?
Question as old as time.
I feel like it's only as old as noodles existing.
Busy and important. Perhaps I would write an essay on this topic. There are many good flavors, but only some may claim to be great.
I bet you like plain chicken noodles.
In third place, sweet chili.
Ooh, Grim's getting a little spicy.
Seafood. The milky broth, chewy calamari, and plum vinegar flavor. Ah, my mouth is alight just thinking of it.
How can a mouth be alight?
A figure of speech.
Not one I've heard before.
And in first place... Drum roll, please.
Give Casper a drum roll.
Original.
Original. Original? Of course it's original. Original is pretty good though.
The reason it is the best selling. Nothing can beat the original.
Ooh, don't click the soul baby. Oh, it's really difficult not to click the soul baby. When we live together, I'll get the shelves stocked with original noodles. Got it.
That would depend on what flavor you like. For you, I would eat an inferior flavor.
I'm nearly swooning. It's almost romantic. But then I remember we're talking about noodles.
Are inherently romantic.
Okay, I gotta hear the explanation for that one.
See?
What the? Somehow, Gabby in the corner there, threatening to kill your favorites, is even funnier in a red. Numbers! We're getting there. Casper, the call disconnected. And why? Why is it red? Wait, did you hang up on me? Hey look, lore accurate elf color. Hello? That theme! Yeah, I don't know why I didn't like that. It wasn't even really written out properly. Casper? Hello, sunshine. Eh? Casper? TD12? Unfortunately, Casper couldn't make it. What a shame. Instead, it's just you and me. Well, he's being so dramatic. Who are you? Oh, should I turn up the music a little bit? Who I am is not important. I'm far more interested in you. Oh, he uses your whole name, government name. The keeper of an incredibly rare soul. I still want to know what it is about the actual soul. Sadly, that soul no longer belongs to you. The fuck it doesn't. That's mine, bitch. My organization doesn't appreciate those who withhold their property. You're a Grim Reaper? I am death. The one you call Casper has been infected with mortal desires and now must face the consequences. As will you. You think you can just threaten me? I know I can. And these are not threats, but promises. Perhaps you think me unkind. Then you would be correct. We are not kind, but we are just. I will give you one final chance to reconsider. Reconsider what? Come with me, and I will promise you will face a quick end. It's true. Sorry, I stopped paying attention to chat at all. What's going on? I mean, he did train him for a while. Like, he's probably got, like, you know, that in his head. Even if he doesn't really realize what he has. I need one of these, don't I? Yes. I will never bow down to your stupid system. Without my system, the world would collapse. Whether you like it or not. I get the feeling that that Sunshine Soul is something that they need to make the Reapers. If it's rare. Yeah. Yeah. But is it like you become a Reaper with a bright soul? Or is it something about the bright soul that makes the process of turning others into Reapers work? I'm not quite sure on that. Yeah, it would have been, I think the only two that you could really actually like have any kind of like kind of more robust continuation would be on ending 4 or Metamorphosis, which is what they chose. You could still probably do a Rebellion after and ending 4 too. You will see just how ill thought out your decision is, Sunshine. I love that 5012 still actually calls you Sunshine. I know he does it to mock you, but like, I think it's really funny that he actually just uses it. Lock your doors and your windows if you'd like, but I'll be there soon enough. Goodbye. He's still polite though. Please just leave Casper alone. Just leave us alone. Okay. Oh, we're getting so close. But, so. Oof. I keep opening Facebook accidentally. Let me just do a save here. I am going to hit my BRB screen again real quick and refill my water, and then I will be back and we will continue this. We're getting so close to the end, so close to the ending with 8-hour stream. So I will be right back. My stinger is still wrong. Okay. Oh, really back just in time for an ad? I am back. It's like 7:15 in the morning now, so the household is very busy. What have I missed in my chat? Okay, I see there's a caps warning in my chat there. That's funny. I don't really care too much about that, to be honest. Okay. Did I snooze that ad? I don't remember. Okay. You shut down your computer, then back away from your desk before noticing an envelope sitting right next to your now closed laptop. When did that get there? It's black with a red seal on it, which you open carefully. Oh wow. I have indigestion. You find two things inside, a letter and a key card. Dearest Co, would you like to know the truth? Then come, alone. There's no name at the bottom of the letter. Your eyes go to the door, and you locked it anyway, despite what the stranger told you. You've moved to your window when you hear a knock at the door. Get down low. The knocking continues, and again, a little louder.
Sunshine.
Huh? Casper?
Who else has such a handsome, unforgettable voice?
What's your axolotl called? Answer the question, then I'll open the door.
Azrael, of course. Lord Azrael the Great, if you want to get technical.
Huh? I've never heard the rest of his name. You open the door, and there, looking slightly windswept, is the one and only Casper.
Sorry, my app was playing up, so I just wanted to make sure you were okay.
Oh, he comes running. That was another bit of like, kind of, when we were playing through it with, like for testing, I was like, he's behind a door. He should sound like he's behind a door. Oh, I really wish I could show you ending 2 though. Ending 2. I did some really cool reverb on ending 2. And it is extra devastating. No, not ending 2. The mini end. Ending 1. You grab him by the arm and pull him inside. Then lock the door behind the both of you. If my saves still worked. If my saves still worked, I could have done a jump. Someone else messaged me.
Someone else?
Show Casper the message.
It is not safe to be here. I was right to come.
Yeah, you were. What do we do?
I must take you somewhere safe.
Is there some kind of safe house? A hideout we could use?
You can track anyone easily throughout your realm, but
But
I have a terrible idea.
I love terrible ideas.
Take you to my place.
Okay. So we are in an ad break now. God, why does Twitch have so many ads? You don't need this many ads, Twitch. That's funny.
Okay, we are back.
Okay.
We're going to Casper's.
Wow, you're using this as a chance to flirt?
No, I don't mean it like,
Oh my gosh, I have no idea what the ads even are. What are they putting on my content? Oh,
You will not be tracked so easily there, and I imagine it is the last place they would expect you.
except they invited you to the library. What about Pickle?
I can take you first, then come back for your beast.
Let me pack a few things. You grab a duffel bag and stuff it with some essentials, including the letter and key card you were somehow given. Every now and then you hear a strange sound and jump, but nothing is there. Okay, I'm good to go. I can't believe I'm going to the underworld. This is cool as fuck.
Were the circumstances different, I would rather never take you to such a place, but... well, we should go quickly. We fly, obviously.
Fly, you fools. I bet he has really good handwriting. And then I bet 0204 has like chalk scratchings for for handwriting. We what? You watch as Casper pulls the window open, then steps out as if there were something to step out onto. He reaches his hand back in your window. Watching you scramble over my desk is hilarious, you know.
Shut up.
Take his hand. Take my hand. You take his hand and step out onto the tops of his shoes. I kind of wish there was an option to look him directly in the eye, rather than look up or look down. Guess I'm gonna look up at him. My knight in shining armor.
I've never been knighted, so you must be talking about someone else.
Didn't you say you'd never take me flying, by the way?
Things change.
You nearly cry out when Casper moves, shifting you into his arms as the two of you start drifting through the night sky like a pair of shooting stars. It's a strangely freeing feeling flying. That's a lot of F words there. You'd think you'd feel fear or trepidation, but instead you just feel in awe. The world goes on below you, lights and buildings, and streets and cars, it all seems so small. This is amazing. Wait, can people see us?
No, not at all.
This is one of my favorite interactions in the game. I love the mental image of it. Like, the picture he paints is so fucking funny. I don't like the way you're saying that.
You hanging onto a bird.
Casper. If I'm on the morning news, it'll be all your fault.
True, but it will be hilarious.
I think that would make like a really cute, like, little comic drawing. Whatever response you're about to call out to Casper is lost to the void as darkness consumes the two of you. Your stomach drops as if you were falling. Then it's gone, and you're standing in a place you've only ever seen on your laptop screen. Like out the train window, like, what the fuck? Holy shit! Casper gently settles your feet to the floor, but you can't help but notice his arms stay around you almost protectively.
Oh, I would say welcome, but I hardly think it would be appropriate considering the circumstances.
Okay, let me... that music just a little bit.
I have to admit, seeing you standing here, in my space, I find myself enjoying the sight, while simultaneously wishing you were anywhere else.
You watch Casper fiddle with his hair, worry on his face. Only when your eyes meet does he smile again, strained as it is. You're scared.
Terrified, honestly.
5 is the wedding ending. Yeah, you need to do things like mention a shotgun wedding, talk about the in-laws, and avoid options that send you to other ones.
I feel like I'm falling. Even now, with my feet on solid ground.
You know, Casper, there's one thing I'm really good at.
Making jokes at inappropriate moments?
Well, yes. But that wasn't what I was going for. It's avoiding death. You know, it's kind of my thing. Since we're so wrapped up together now, maybe you'll get a bit of my luck.
Perhaps that stubborn streak of yours I despised for so long is a good thing, after all.
It's one of my charm points.
Grown on me.
I keep you on your toes, huh?
Like nothing else.
Putting that aside, though, what's the plan here? Pack some bags and hide out somewhere in super hell?
What, run away?
There's nothing wrong with running away. But yes.
It may come to that. But it would be setting us up for a lifetime of being chased. I hope to find something more permanent. But putting aside anything else, you should rest. Your body is likely tired after traveling across realms.
What about you?
We'll be back.
Go get my cat! I don't want to be alone.
No. How could I say no to that?
You pull Casper by the hand towards you to his bed, your eyes sleepy. It really did take a lot out of you. You wonder for a moment how Casper can do it so much. You lay back, then pull him towards you. His hands wrap around your waist and you nestle into the crook of his neck. It's warm and comfortable. Being held by him just feels right. Feeling his chest rise and fall, his heart beating. The warmth of his skin and the softness of his hair. His fingers stroking gently against your cheek. Time goes by as you simply hold each other, afraid to let go. It's some time later when you decide to speak up. Be safe, okay? If you die, I'm gonna kill you. Hydrate!
I am unsure how much say I would have in the matter, but I will try my best not to perish.
You do that.
For once, death has no appeal to me. Look what you've gone and done. You've
Indeed.
corrupted a model Grim Reaper.
Yeah, I have. Had fun doing it too.
I will be back soon, Sunshine. Don't go anywhere, and don't open the door.
Don't be gone too long then. He leans in and kisses you, gentle, tender.
I will see you later, my love.
I will see you later, my love. My love.
He stands, then stops to look down at you. His eyes filled with a sort of affection you never thought could be aimed at you. And then he turns and walks out the door.
Unshrimp.
Posture check.
Ugh. Oh, what is my wheel stuck on? What is my wheel stuck on? Why can't I move? I'm stuck.
Oh, okay, there we go. I just tried to move my chair and I got stuck on a blanket. Just hits different hearing that voice too. Like, the writing is beautiful, and then you get such an incredible performance attached to it, and it just... I'm not a huge fan of the word elevates because it seems like such a buzzword these days, but like, really, it elevates it. As it closes, a cold feeling settles into the room. You look towards your bag, where the letter from the mysterious Reaper is hidden. But your body feels heavy, and your eyelids droop. Time to sleep, you think. Just a nap, then you'll wake up and everything will be fine. With a yawn, you close your eyes and let yourself drift off to sleep. You dream of fire. But it's not scary. It's warm, comfortable. It burns things away, yes, but it also makes something new. Fire! You are my fire. You sit beside the fire, watching the old ways burn. Next to you is Casper. You watch the fire reflect in his eyes. It feels right. He is change, you are change. So much will change when the two of you work together. You wake to the feeling of heat under you, which is honestly not always the best feeling. You remember a time in a past apartment you were renting when the place under yours went up in flames. Somehow, you didn't even get burned. Your eyes flutter open and you see someone's chest. Casper's chest. You're sleeping half on top of him. Casper!
Holy shit! Why in the nine hells are you yelling as soon as you open your eyes?
I just love the way... Jump scare!
Do you always do that? Awaken, then just yell.
Awaken, then just yell. Yeah, I yell. I love yelling. Only when I see you. Nah, honestly, I usually just roll over and say good morning to Pickle. but I think we should make it a thing.
I think we should not make it a thing. I would much prefer you not to make me near jump out of my skin each and every morning.
You still look like you have skin to me. What would you prefer then?
Anything else?
Oh, that sounds like a risky thing. You put your head back down and close your eyes, pretending to be asleep. You're already awake, my love. I was dreaming about you. If I told you about my dreams, though, we'd have to up the age rating. How was that?
Perhaps. Perhaps the yelling was fine.
Nope. It is now my goal to wake up and fluster you every single day.
That goal may only extend as far as today if we do not work out a solution to our problems.
You know, I'm pretty lucky. Maybe if I rub you a lot, you'll get some of it.
Hey. Watch where you're rubbing. Though, frankly, I could use the luck.
How did you go, anyway? With whatever you were doing.
I'd love to tell you I not only solved all of our problems, but all of the world's problems, too. But that would be a lie. It's, complicated. You know, a long time ago, when I first became a Reaper, I had a friend.
You, a friend? No. You? Thought you didn't like the other Reapers.
But it was a different time. I loathe to say this, but he was not like other Reapers.
He was not like other Reapers.
He was very human, I suppose. Anyway, he had a crush on a mortal. It wasn't a big thing. He didn't want to run away with her or anything. He just wanted to speak to her. Spend time with her. Just once. He was terminated.
My friend Douglas. Just for that.
My organization takes our rules very seriously. The fact I have gotten away with breaking so many rules is unheard of.
Why did you break all those rules anyway?
Because I'm a silly fool who fell in love with a mortal.
R.I.P. indeed. This is definitely why Ending 9 and then the webcomic and then Date with Death 2 is the best order of playing, though. I think it gives you a much better like timeline. Hydrate. Oh my goodness. You broke the rules from the start.
I had a tough time when I first awakened as a Reaper. All of these rules, the coldness of taking souls. It did not feel right to me. But I became numb over time. I got used to it. Taking souls became methodical, as it was supposed to be. suppose my heart became ice, and you were the one who began to make it thaw.
I'm happy I could help you get back to who you really are.
Perhaps you and I complete each other in ways neither of us truly understand. I suppose I don't mind not understanding, if I can spend the rest of whatever time we have together.
That does sound nice.
Casper, you know that person who contacted me yesterday?
The hacker?
Hacker might be an overstatement. But yes. They want me to meet up with them. Let me show you. You stand, then show the letter to Casper. His frown becomes deeper and deeper as he reads the letter.
I hope you understand that there's no way I would let you go to this alone.
I don't know what their numbers are. I don't even know what Casper's number is. Oops. I'm pretty sneaky, but I could have kept it out alone.
Just wish I knew who it was.
Yes, that's it.
And there's no mention of where this meeting will take place?
There was also this keycard.
The library? Though it's called a library, it's not public-facing. There would be countless secrets, and thousands of years of records about our kind there. It would have to be someone with enough clearance to be allowed in there.
I wonder if we'll go back to the library in 2. We should go together.
This is obviously a trap.
Duh. I know. Even if it is a trap, it could be our chance to get out of this. Thanks for joining, and I hope you enjoy your own playthrough.
Fine. But we will need to disguise you.
I thought you said something about Reapers looking like ordinary people.
Anyone walking beside me will draw attention, let alone a mortal who matches the description of my target. Here.
He throws you a black hooded cloak. It smells like him too. Like home. You quickly put it on.
There. With the hood, no one should be able to see your face easily.
Don't you miss my pretty face? He reaches out, then tilts your chin slightly, so the light hits your features.
Every moment I do not see it, I miss it. It's truly a problem. You get on my nerves immensely.
You like me.
Fortunately. Or unfortunately. Come on. If we get there before your mysterious Reaper, then perhaps we can take a look around. And Sunshine?
Yes.
I do not know if you and I were destined to meet, or if everything is just one big coincidence. But no matter what, in this lifetime, or the next I'm set not to have, I would always choose you.
through any hardship, no matter the trouble I would get myself into.
I'm gonna pause that ad. We don't need you.
You would always be my choice. I love you.
Sometimes you really are such a romantic. I love you too, Casper. You keep your head down as the two of you head into the busy streets of the underworld. You're surprised at how human it feels, even if it is bigger than any city you've ever been to. Casper reaches out his hand and takes yours in his. It's warm. Despite being morning time, there's no sun in the sky. Above you is just blackness without a single star. The atmosphere is cold, but the spot where you're touching Casper is anything but. It feels like your lifeline in this strange world. Ooh. You're getting there. It is almost 8 a.m. for me. I started at 11 p.m. Quickly, the two of you found yourself outside the library. Oh no! From the outside, the library is a large and imposing building with wide steps and tall columns. There's also not a single person around. The closer you got to this building, I'll be going to bed afterwards. Yes. The more the crowds began to thin out. The two of you walk up the stairs and you scan your key card, then try the door. It comes open. The library is immense. Like Casper said, calling it a library is an understatement. From the outside, the building was imposing, and the inside was no different. A high ceiling looms above you, and the halls stretches forward. Bookcases tower high against each and every wall, and the books all look old, thick and heavy from a distance. You could spend a lifetime in here, and it still wouldn't be enough time. Are you not working nights anymore?
It's huge.
Yeah, it is. That's what she said.
I know who she is. And why did she say it?
It's a joke.
The funny part.
Oh. Casper's eyes scan the room, overwhelmed.
With just the two of us, I don't see how we'll be able to get through even a quarter of all this.
We could make a competition out of it.
You really cannot get enough of your little bets, can you?
You like them too.
Fine. And what does the winner get?
Oh, One wish from the other person.
Wish.
Yeah. Could be anything.
Give me an example.
I'd make you wear an apron and give me breakfast in bed for a whole week.
Assume you'll win.
The two of you split up. Casper goes to the right side wall while you go to the left. The amount of work is immense. It's hard not to feel overwhelmed, but you continue on. I could do the funniest thing and just end the stream right now. Oh, the timing of that. Oh dear. Stream bad end instead of game bad end. I'm sure.
Three, two, one, yay!
The timing of saying that and then the ad starting like immediately was very funny. I wasn't even looking at the ad timer. I won't. The whole point of streaming this was to get to 5012. The amount of work is immense. It's hard not to feel overwhelmed, but you continue on. The ad was a paid actor. Not all of the books here are in languages you can understand. In fact, most aren't. Still, you do your best, flipping through the pages, looking for anything that might help. There's a lot of boring books and journals here. Accounts of past reapers and how they handled their jobs, as well as notes on expenditures and the management of the underworld. Anything yet?
No, nothing that could help us. But, there are many secrets in these halls. Enough to bring down my entire organization, and more, I'm sure.
Numbers. The anticipation. Probably. He probably has whole books dedicated just to him and their investigation. You continue searching, pulling books from shelves, scanning the spines, the pages, the covers, and you notice something strange behind the book you just pulled out. A tiny gap in the otherwise solid wall. You frown, then pull a few more books from their place. Reaching into the gap, you push aside a hidden panel, and a section of the wall slides away. You see a book? Blow on the book. You blow on the book. Nothing seems to happen. You wait for a few more seconds before deciding maybe it isn't booby-trapped. Booby. Reach for the book. Scratch and sniff! No! You flip it over in your hands. It looks incredibly old and fragile. The joke that keeps on giving. But the cover is blank. In fact, it does look more like a journal than a book. Flicking through the delicate pages, it's all handwritten. Wouldn't it be tragic if you opened it but you couldn't read cursive? Open the first page. You open the book to the first page and read the words. Humans spread like wildfire around the realm. Struggles have turned to impossibilities, and there are no longer enough of us to deal with them. I have been tasked with finding a solution. The answer, I believe, lies in the problem. Humans, their souls. But what if, instead of allowing souls to move on, we took these souls and used them to create beings that could serve us? Reapers, created from human souls. We would have to erase their memories, of course, but it would be a simple matter. They could collect souls and send them to the afterlife, and the burden on us would lessen. They would be, for all intents and purposes, immortal, never able to age or die. They would simply exist. But this is all a theory for now. More testing is required. You frown, then flip a few more pages in. Me too. It sounds to me like there are natural reapers, and then they've had to create their own little army to keep up with. I'm really hoping. I'm hoping that we'll get to see something more from the, although they do say that they killed most of them, at least most of the management. But it'll be interesting to see where they go with the law there. Testing has gone poorly. Most subjects perished in the early stages of the experiments. Okay, but the LED headlights are terrible things. Perhaps a special kind of soul is required. More testing is required. Another few pages. You've already reached the end of the journal. I hypothesize that souls exist on a spectrum of density. The strongest souls, those bathed in more of this mortal light that we still do not understand, are more likely to survive the transformation process. We have found a few stronger souls, but we believe that out there, souls of pure light may exist. These souls may be ideal candidates with their density, but we have never encountered such a soul. They may not exist. For now, Testing continues. You flick through the final few pages, then stop. Success. Our latest test subject seems to have survived the process. Their memories are shaky and perhaps require a stronger method of erasing. But we can deal with that. It seems our efforts have paid off, and we have created a Reaper. Highlight versus white light. I believe the future... Oh, God damn it. I believe the future will be brighter. Soon, we will have an army of unfeeling, unthinking servants to help us. The cycle of rebirth will no longer be a burden on us, nor the humans. I keep accidentally hitting right mouse click. Casper, I found something.
What is it?
Here, read it. It's true. You were human.
I was human.
You died and were meant to go to the afterlife, but instead... they brought you here. They never asked you if you wanted... They never asked you if it was okay.
Was human. I had a life I cannot even remember. A family? People who cared for me.
I'm sorry, Casper.
I suppose this changes little. I am still a Reaper.
A Reaper who was human.
I feel I should be more upset than I am. I lost so much.
I suddenly feel nervous.
But if it did not happen, then I never would have met you. You are the most infuriating, annoying, bothersome mortal I have ever had the pleasure of knowing. And I love you dearly. As I said, I would always choose you.
I feel like a Pokemon.
No matter what my past held, that is still true.
I love you as well. This is just so unfair. You should get a choice.
It's something people should decide for themselves. Not be forced into. I have to do something about this.
Are you ready? Sounds like someone's just arrived. Bum, bum, bum. You hear the sound of a door opening, then closing. And that's where we're ending. You hear Casper spin around at the same time, and you see someone walking towards the two of you.
5012.
Bum, bum, bum.
Hello. Casper.
Wouldn't it be really funny if I had left the chipmunk on for all of this?
And lest I be called impolite, hello to you as well, Sunshine. Thank you for taking my invitation seriously. Though I do remember asking you to come alone. Well, it's no matter. Really, you've just made my job that much easier.
You were the one who hacked my app.
Hacked is a...
I can't say who he is.
Your little chatting application was pretty much open to anyone.
What? The two of you are friends?
Trained under him for a time.
Skirting around the truth, I see.
I know.
Your little Reaper here was taken under my wing as a disciplinary action many years ago.
Oh, Dusk is back. Hello. Oh, have you not been... You've missed all the testing, have you? Oh.
I thought you'd learned your lesson, 8394. We do not suffer traitors lightly.
What good timing. You were in trouble before?
It was a long time.
What fucking hell? Sorry.
And it has nothing to do with this.
You struggled as a newborn Reaper, like a fawn who couldn't quite find its feet. You always were too soft for this, Casper, too attached to humans.
Wait for Casper to speak up.
I've met many other Reapers throughout my long years here that were attached to humans, you know. They were all treated like the problem. They were terminated before their feelings could spread. At the time, I was conflicted about it. They had broken the rules. There are prices to pay for breaking rules. But now it just makes me feel bitter, angry, regretful. Because they were not the broken ones. If anything, it is people like you and me who are broken.
What are you talking about now? You can try to stall for time all you like, but it won't change a thing. The both of you will pay for your crimes.
I will not let you touch my mortal.
I love that line.
You have no say in the matter.
Call me too soft all you like. I know that I could beat you in a fight if I need to.
I think Seven disagrees.
Can you do it without your precious mortal getting stuck in the middle, though?
5012. Listen to me. We were human once.
So this is how far gone you are. Pitiful 8394. I trained you myself for a time. I expected greatness from you.
God, do all you Reapers love the sound of your own voice so much? Just be quiet and listen to Casper.
I have proof. Look,
We found it here.
Huh?
We were humans, it's true. We were taken and made like this against our wills. You know, I came to love this job. You obviously thrive in it.
This is simply preposterous. You waste my time, trying desperately to stall me for no reason whatsoever. Humans are humans. Reapers are reapers.
Just read the book already.
Fine. But once I am done, I will do what I came here to do. Your soul, Sunshine, will be forfeit, and 8394 will be sent for termination.
He's throwing him thunk right in the head. Read that.
Time and death. This. How do I know this is not fake?
We found it here. You know we can't lie. It's real.
You want me to believe that I was once human?
You were.
But how could...
Do you honestly think this is fair? Do you believe that no one deserves to choose this for themselves?
It's more complicated than you make it out to be, even if we were once humans. Without us, society would collapse. There must always be Grim Reapers.
Are you and the rest of the Reapers not part of that society? Do you not deserve to get a say in it?
What do you suggest?
Casper?
I consider myself more of a follower than a leader. But I do not think I could just sit back and forget about this. We have to do something.
Why not just run away from this all? You two wanted a future together. You could easily drop the truth about us and then leave in the ensuing chaos.
I mean, sure. You could. Always wanted to help lead a revolt or something, don't worry.
Time for that later. If you'll help us.
Help you with what exactly?
Help me spread this around.
We can find more people who agree that this is wrong.
Then what?
Overthrow your manager? Fix the whole being forced into being a Grim Reaper thing? What do you want me to say? Bake a cake? Obviously, the next step is making change.
I have always been a perfect Reaper.
God, it's Casper 2.0.
Now I should throw it all away, just because we were once human.
They lied to you, 5012. While you followed every rule perfectly, they lied to you. Doesn't a perfect Reaper deserve better than that?
Well, I doubt I have much choice now. You two...
Hi, welcome in.
You will get nothing done without someone competent by your side.
We are just about done with it.
You think you're more competent than me?
I do not think it. I know it.
This is gonna be interesting, isn't it?
Since I am the competent one, I will begin by finding us somewhere to work out of.
A secret hideout?
Right. As I said, only competent one and whatnot.
I don't actually know if I'm allowed to say yet. It's officially releasing today, so I'm sure that the developers will say once it's actually released, but I am quote unquote leaking with permission.
I'll collect you both soon.
Yeah, run away! Asshole.
It must be like looking into in a mirror to you.
Sure, this is what you want.
Okay. Which thing?
You know exactly what I'm talking about.
Do I? Do I?
Playing stupid, are we?
I'm pretty good at it, eh? Yes, I'm sure. If it's important to me, if it's important to you, it's important to me. And maybe this will lead to an official way of us getting out of their systems.
That's what I was thinking too.
Oh no!
If doing this helps people, that's great.
That would be the developers. And it was not easy to find someone either.
But if it helps you, then it's truly worth doing.
You and me, Casper. Hello. That is unexpected. Underground mob bosses.
Underground mob bosses?
Hey! The man himself. Yes, underground mob bosses.
You're such an idiot. And I mean that in the kindest, most endearing way possible.
I will soon. It's 8:23 in the morning, so breakfast and then bed. Let's do this, Casper.
Yeah. Let's do this.
Ending 9, Metamorphosis. Oh, well, I guess you'll see in the... Ooh. Thump, thump. Hey, nice. Okay. So. Still ending 7. Over the past few months, you've come to call this realm your home. In a place that should be devoid of light, you've found something warm, something comfortable. Yeah, we got there though. All good things come to those who wait. It's been hard work, of course. Always being in hiding, recruiting people to your cause. But the whole time, you've been by Casper's side. Sure, you also have to listen to Casper arguing with 5012, who still hasn't picked a name, and nor will he ever. No, we're not doing ads. Ooh, I can't dismiss them anymore though. It's not going to let me. I've used all my ad skips.
Yeah. There's like, what, almost 5,000 lines? Yet, somehow things feel alright. We did. I worked in pretty hard. But we got there and it was all worth it. And now you stand on what feels like the edge of the world, looking down at the city lights below. It's beautiful. Or perhaps it's just him that's beautiful. You're not sure. Either way, you look over the world you've come to call home, and you know you're close. Close to being able to change things here. And then the two of you will go back to your home. Or maybe you'll decide to stay here after all. Who knows? That's the funny thing about the future. No one really knows what will happen. You can guess or hope or pray, but no one can really know. There's something you do know, though. No matter what, you will be by Casper's side.
Is that you, Sunshine?
Where else would I be but by your side?
That's perfect. Because that's exactly where I'd like you to be. Come on. We have a world to change.
Just a normal Tuesday afternoon with my boyfriend. Yeah, let's change the world. And we are done. Nine and a half hours for just Beyond the Bed. Whee! Thank you all so much for joining me, and with very unexpected with Jonah at the end there. Whew. This is the longest stream I have ever done, and it is so much easier when you don't have to speak all of the words. Thank you all so much for joining me. Remember, there is the Kickstarter for A Date with Death 2 Remnants that begins on May 1st. Go follow Jonah. Yeah, there is a lot always going on. It releases today. We're not sure what time, but yeah, devs will still be asleep, but probably in the next, I don't know, 5 to 8 hours or something like that, you will be able to play it for yourself. So I hope you all enjoyed that. I hope you all enjoy our hard work, because it has been a labor of love, a lot of time and effort, and we are very grateful for your support and your time. A lot of you were here with me the entire time, and yeah, that, oh no, I don't want another ad. Be gone. Be gone, ads. So yeah. Whew. I never know how to end these, but several of you subscribed today, which I appreciate so much. Thank you for everyone who's followed, everyone who's watched the ads. I don't stream very often because I'm usually so busy making these things that I don't get a lot of time to actually play, but I'll finish the rest of the set with a 2 demo probably next week. And now I think my body has just given up because I'm starting to tremble. So thank you, and I will see you on the next one. Bye-bye. Oh, why is my bard still crying?